Where the fuck am I? Hello? Hello everyone. My name is Dulce, the mascot of Lasercut Legends. I was made to be the object of your affection, so I'd let you give me all you got. I am a ghost. Give me a second to show up. What the heck? Anyway, hey everyone. Whoa, that's embarrassing. You didn't see that. You didn't see any of that. Anyway, hey, I'm a professional. I've been here for over a year. I'm a professional. Totally. Hi everyone. Hi EJ. Hi Cool Dog. Hi Syntax. Hi Phen. Your car broke down again. Oh no. I'm sorry, dude. The fuck? Let her know you joined a tabletop RPG. DM is flavor texting. It's about fear and hunger tournament. Okay, that's cool. That game, I know there's a huge fandom for it, and I know it's very difficult to master. That's cool. I'm sorry about your car, dude. Came to the stream after eating or watching the analog horror Dog Nightmares is cool. I've not seen the actual analog, but I've seen a video talking about it, and that one's kind of freaky. Just I don't know we could add another stereotype to the red flannel, a different, apart from lumberjacks and apart from lesbians. Object of affection but no object there. I got two big objects right here for you, bud. Half a year since you got the car. Dude, that's not right. That's not fucking right. I'm so sorry. Shit, man. Well, let's hope this day ends up better for you and everyone else involved. Today we're playing a bag of milk. There's two games. So the first one is milk inside of a bag of milk inside of a bag of milk. Second one is milk outside of a bag of milk outside of a bag of milk. And the first one's super short, it's like half an hour, so we'll play that. And then I'll probably just do one ending of each one. I don't really want to retry for multiple endings. Not that I'm not interested, but because I want to take a little nappy nap. I want to take a little nap. I'm sleepy. Kind of very sleepy. I hope you guys have been good. I've been good. I'm dog sitting right now. My 14-year-old daughter. She's so sweet. And well, she's not sweet. She's very mean to my cats, but she also doesn't know what a cat is. So that's fair. Super excited for the visual novel. Been on your wish list for forever. You just got too many other VNs. Oh. This one? Is it a VN? I guess. I guess it could be. Playtime, 1 minute. You know damn well it was less than a minute. Okay, though. Okay. Alright, I'm dilly-dallying. I hope everyone's been doing good. Let's go ahead and boot this. It's gonna be a little jank real quick. Cause shit's a little, ooh, this one. I need to get OBS to play nice. Got the house to yourself because the rest of your family went on a cruise. Mine did too. Wait a fucking minute. What? Mine did too. My family's going to... Why are you so small? Okay, give me a second. Okay. Slay. Is that good? Do we like this? That kind of works. Why are you so small? She said so naturally. I can't help it. It's kind of small. Okay. Now let's see if we can still figure out this fucking thing, man. I'm hoping and praying that the audio works. I am so sorry that it doesn't usually work. I'm really hoping I can do something about it. Let's do English improved. Missing calm. Can you guys hear it? F. Oh, F. Oh! I probably should have just waited. Teehee. You can hear it? Whoa! Did it fix itself? That was kind of like a very stressful couple minutes last time. Okay. Oh my god, that's crazy. Okay. I'm a little unnerved. It's not scary. It's psychological horror, I think, which is different. Excuse me. We can hear. Awesome. Does this game have bad English? Why does it say improved? I wonder if it was like auto-translated the first time around and then they finally got popular and so someone offered to properly translate it from Russian. I'm assuming this is a Russian game, only because that was the first language listed. You love your friends so much they're great. They're not here except for Phen, and you still want to say it. Hey man, that counts. That counts. We need a little parasociability in our lives every now and then. Help me buy milk. Okay. Write down your name. My name is Dulce. I walked down the road to the store and rehearsed my speech. There is background. Okay. It's been so long since I've been out of the house that I completely forgot what words to say when entering a store. I'm going to the store. Who are you talking to? Shut up and go already. Let's be kind to myself. Yeah, apparently I'm depressed. It's very that one chapter in Cat Lady where she has to just try not to kill herself, but everything goes wrong. I'm imagining as if I were a character in a game. What if it helps me gather my thoughts? What game? Well, you know, there are games where you can see the character's thoughts right on the screen, you know? So I thought if someone is reading my mind, I need to be very focused so that I don't blurt out too much. I take a deep breath of air. Hello, can I? Crap, I forgot. 19th attempt, and I'm failing again. Bite my lip in frustration. So, once again. Hello, can I get... Wow, that's a whole word more. Thank you, I'm trying my best. I think this time the L sound was longer than usual. Or the I? Do you think that's it? Who knows? Hello, can I... Ugh, I wish I hadn't said anything. Don't worry. Okay. By the way, you've been walking with your left foot in the pavement and your right foot on the grass for a full minute now. What? My right foot is frozen in the air. How much? 50 steps on the pavement and 51 on the grass. You have to undo the previous step. How do you imagine that? It's not the first time this has happened. You've been taught the right way, haven't you? Come on, you're so stupid. Oh... Do I have OCD? Do I have OCD? Parasocial to nobody except Phen. You need to be ready in case I fumble the bag? Guys, the only thing I'm getting canceled for is having big tits. Can't help it, sorry. You've been taught the right way, haven't you? Come on. I don't remember. I'm ready to burst into tears. Here we go again. So, step 1. Take a step back to get your foot exactly in your own footprint. Wait a minute, what do you mean step 1? What then? But it's already the 52nd. Or wait, I'm going backwards, so then it's the 50th? It doesn't add up. Okay, okay. Step 50. Take a step back to get your foot exactly in your own footprint. Could you rephrase it just a little bit? You can't just repeat a phrase without changing at least one word. People don't talk like that. You're hopeless. You make it sound like it's my fault. The store closes in an hour, so you'll be very, very guilty if you don't buy milk. Damn, really? Well, are you ready? Probably. You don't know what it's like. Everyone should feel big boobs in their life at least once. Cancelable offense? I'm sorry, man. They're just so fucking supple. I need to shut up. Hell yes. I carefully move my foot backward, looking carefully into the dense grass. As I enter the store, I turn to the first person I see. Hello, can I... Ew? Oh. Or is that me? Oh. This looks like, the slaver from Star Wars prequels. Excuse me, what? Ow. Excuse me, what? Ow. Excuse me, what? Ow. Excuse me, what? Ow. Is the font getting bigger? Excuse me, what? Ow. I shouldn't have done that. It's obviously not going to change his lines. You run the risk of ending up in an endless loop. Excuse me, what? Ow. 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 What? Ow. What is he trying to tell you? He's trying to scare me, but how does he know that I'm terrified by the letter O? What's so scary about it? Well, I have a frightening image when I picture it in my head. I could show you. Explaining won't be enough, but keep in mind that it'll Oh! It's like a fisheye. Something like that. Why did that get me? Why did that get me? What the heck? Okay. Hello? So, I'll just continue to ignore his question. What? Ow. What? Ow. What? Ow. What? Ow. If it's scary, imagine an asshole. That does make it a little better, thank you. I gather all my will into a fist. Ow. 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 The achievement I just got was ow. Ow, ow, ow. Just glad celebrating early Mother's Day. You're in for a treat with this series. Hi, it's not early if you're Mexican. Happy Mother's Day to your mommy. My interlocutor shook and crawled away. You just repeated after him. And it worked. Do it more often. Wait, I said he crawled away. Did he really crawl away? I mean, I didn't even look in his direction. When exactly did you say that? Just now. Personally, I didn't hear it. You're just trying to distract me. But I know that my words were shown on the screen. No, they weren't, girl. I'm standing by the shelves. On the rack, there are bags of milk. We both stand, and the milk lies? Or maybe... Hey, slow down. Do you even remember why you're here? To buy milk. So buy it. Right here? What do you expect me to say? I guess something like, not here. Not here. Take the bag and go to the cash register. You're getting on my nerves. I guess the first sentence. And you, as if out of spite, didn't pause before the second one. You want to rob me of my little victories? I sigh and reach out to take the milk, or rather the bag with the milk inside. Or rather, a bag of milk inside a bag. Or rather, a bag of milk inside of a bag of milk. Add one more. Or rather, a bag of milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag. Or rather, a bag of milk inside a bag of milk inside. Come on! 15 minutes before the store closes. Hurry up. I remembered what these games are called. Visual novels. By the way, the numbers are written there in full, with letters. Are visual novels worse than books? But the authors are not lazy, but the authors are not lazy, so don't get lazy either. Americans don't have bagged milk. You're right, it is a visual novel. In stores, we don't have bagged milk, but I did go to an elementary school where for a period of time, we did have bagged milk for lunches. So I'm not gonna be one of those people that's like, I've never seen it before, that's so weird. Like, no. I had like 2 years where I just drank chocolate milk out of a little baggie. I totally understand. Wait, I thought your own thoughts were visible only on this. Wait, whoa, whoa. Wait, I thought only your thoughts were visible on the screen. Not anymore, so watch your mouth. Anyway, you heard me. Hurry up or you'll get it at home again. Oh, hurry up or you'll get it at home again. I'm on my way. Do I get beat? Hello, can I get some milk, please? Oh, that's cute. Wait, this one's cute. You have it. Give. I put a weighty bag on the register. Of course, not just the bag, the milk too. Hi, can I have it, please? No. Please? No. But please? Mom will throw me out the window if I get back without milk. No. But why not? Give more. But I don't have anything else. Hey. What? They hate you. You're pathetic. Pay for the milk. You could just be a bitch to this person. I'm not gonna do that. Well, fuck. I kind of want to see what happens if you're a bitch. Okay, we'll see. It's not like you drink it out of the bag. You pour it into a glass. Oh! We had straws. We drink it directly out of the bag. Because... Yep. We just had little... I feel like looking up a photo is pointless. But we just drank it out the bag. We just shoved a straw in there and hope for the best. Hope we didn't just pop it straight through. Some kids would bite the corner and then suck it. So there's that. And then some kids were like really weird about it and pretend like it was breast milk. As per usual, you know? We were like 7. You can't help it. But even like juices, like we have a lot of drinks that you just like put in a bag. School milk is in those tiny cartons. Americans are weird. We don't get a full 8 ounces. That shit's like 4 or 6. But no, even like the street vendor, they'll have like agua fresca and like horchatas and other shit, and they give it to you in a bag, and you just gotta hold it so it doesn't spill everywhere, and you drink it with a straw. That's normal. Really, what would I do without you? I take a crumpled bill out of my pocket and hand it to the cashier. He stares to carefully examine it. It took about 2 days before he nodded contentedly and put it in the cash register. Thank you. Goodbye. Drank milk like a Capri Sun. We did! For real, though. I walk down a familiar street, past a gas station. A bag of milk unpleasantly tugs at my hand, reminding me of the days when I was in physical therapy. By the way, they gave me a bag at the checkout, so now I'm carrying a bag of milk in another bag. Don't think anything of it, just love the Don't think anything of it. I just love the pyramidal structure of verbal constructing. Just put the milk in a bag, little bro. Shut up. Okay. You know what? Everyone point and laugh at this dude. He wants to fuck Bao. Boo! Boo! You think she's hot? Boo! Everyone point and laugh. Boo! Boo! This one! The gas station is getting closer. How are you feeling? Thank you for your interest. Whoa. I feel like I'm a mile-long bar of ice cream. What is that supposed to mean? As if I tell you. But I'm really interested. Well, look. The ratio of water to milk and the volume of air occupied by me is about 30 to 1. And yeah, ice cream is not the best, unless you want to drink more than eat. Anyway, the road from the store to the gas station is a stick, and the road from the gas station to home is ice cream. During today's walk, my body has been to every part of this path. Simple math. I see. I feel movement under my feet. Asphalt grains, petrol stains. I'm trying to keep my balance. How do people move over something as uneven as the city plain? Gently, heel, toe. I count my mind every meter of the path I walk. I even close my eyes for more concentration. Hey, watch out! And consciously take a sharp step to the side. At the same moment, a huge bear rushes past me with a wild screech. Hey, I'm walking here! I cast a reproachful glance at the swiftly departing giant. Its red eyes, in turn, look at me with mockery. Did you see that? How brazen! It was a truck. Oh, really? Although, if you think about it, are there bears with eyes on the back of their heads? You could have died. Come on, are you saying someone would seriously want to kill an innocent girl carrying a bag of milk? You're sick. The world is a cruel and dangerous place. I'm not in the world you're talking about. Doesn't my mom beat me? My journey continues. If you think about it, the road from the store has one interesting property. It adjusts to me in the most bizarre ways. When I'm in a hurry, all the traffic lights turn off helpfully. When I feel like crying, a cloud appears over me and pours rain streams that hide my tears. Right now, I can feel a cloud slowly gathering over the top of my head. I'm sad. Are you sure this is really happening? What else could it be? Has it ever occurred to you? Ellipses. You know what? What? Since I'm a character in a visual novel, I want to talk to whoever's reading this right now. It could hurt your recovery. I don't care. Do you hear me? I forcefully squeeze my head with my hands and place a thought block. Out of the corner of my eye, I notice a small bench, perfect place for a cliched visual novel monologue. Or for cliched visual oh my god, I think I'm having a stroke. What the fuck? I'm gonna drink some water real quick, hold on. I move closer, place a noticeably weighted bag of milk next to it, and raise my head to the sky. Is that the sky? Why is it? Oh, okay. Listen, I'm a little embarrassed. I realize that I'm going crazy. The medications are becoming less and less effective, so ultimately, things will happen painlessly. I hope. Do you know what I'm talking about? Maybe. I'll be honest with you, and I expect the same from you. Please. Do you know what I'm talking about? It's a yes or no. Well, I'm not really surprised. Must be nothing like the model protagonist at all, huh? To be honest, I haven't read many visual novels. Sometimes I regret it, because now it costs me a lot more effort to distinguish between letters and words. By the way, if you don't mind, I'd rather not name my diagnoses. Let at least you be the one who sees me for who I am. Even though I made you up, don't take that away from me, okay? Don't ask for me too much. Or don't ask me for too much. How stupid does this all seem? From the very beginning, you've been following me, reading my delusional thoughts, hearing my silly conversations. I must seem crazy and weird to you. What is it like to see the world through my eyes? Ever since something happened, all I see is red. Red blood everywhere. No, don't worry about me. I got used to it a long time ago. Admittedly, I've even forgotten what other colors look like. Come on. Those monsters from the store, they didn't scare me at all. After all, I know they won't hurt me. Sometimes I think that they themselves are afraid of me. Can you imagine that? By the way, if you want to ask me what happened, please don't. Promise? Okay. I'm serious! Of course, you couldn't help but ask. In the end, I'm just talking to myself. Sooner or later, I would have brought it up. So you're really that interested in what happened to me? Oh. Okay, what is this? If you recommend a roguelike, will I play it? Though I need to do multiple runs. It depends. Hi, Cowstop. Cowstop? Here to help find milk, apparently, because my dad's couldn't. Yeah. Well, mine went AWOL in the army, so there's something there. Literally fucked off. And the back rooms, you're in an entity too? What the fuck? I won't waste time. What do you see? A fake? Does face work? Can you see I can't fucking type? Anyway. Damn! Okay. Doesn't even respond to me. This is my dad. Some of his parts, at least. We do have a very difficult family. But despite all the problems, I never would have thought... Sorry, I shouldn't have raised my voice. Anyway, he jumped out of the window and died. This is my last memory, then a long gap. Oh, that's his body! Oh, is that what that's supposed to represent? Love the makeup on my face. Thank you. A Xeno to the new environment, invasive species in a sense. Dad found milk on the way. Went splat. Yeah, squishy, you know? Strange. Very strange. Today is the first time I've been able to buy something in a store without a major incident. Of course, the medicine helped me. However, I think it's more your merit. I kept thinking, we mustn't screw up in front of the reader, or oh my god, what will he think? I don't know why I decided to become a visual novel character for the sake of going to the store today, but it clearly paid off. Thank you. By the way, it seems to me that there are some boundaries in our communication. That's how I like it. Oh, she just got rid of the chat box. Okay. And yet I've been so sad lately. I've been thinking more and more about what my life has become. Ever since my dad... Well, you know. Day after day, it's the same thing. I've tried so many medications that I hardly feel any difference between them anymore. As long as they keep me on my feet, I'm happy. But you know what? Today's a special day, because I have you. There's so much I want to tell you. Okay. That was very rude of you. Oh no. I'm not going to pressure you. I'm just advising you to go home. I understand. There's a voice now. Well, dear reader, shall we go? Hi, Tamir. When I get to the floor, I hang over the railing. Or to my floor, I hang over the railing. Repeating this action every day, like a ritual, I stop being afraid of heights altogether. A few minutes ago, the effects of the medicine finally wore off, so I just enjoy the blissful silence. When I'm under the influence of drugs, terrible and unpleasant melodies sound in my head, mixing the sounds of the world around me. They create a terrible dissonance in my head. I turn around and go to my apartment. That looks like a gun. I don't think it's supposed to represent that, but it looks like one. What the fuck? I'm scared now. Is that my mom? Did you bring the milk? Hi, Mom. Did you bring the milk? Yes, Mom. Did your new medicine help? That's my mommy. Yes, Mom. Go to bed. Yes, Mom. You gonna tell me you love me or something? Okay. Now I'm gonna be a bitch. Wait, my name wasn't even used yet. Okay, that was ending 1. Ending 2, I'm just a bitch. It feels more machine. Yeah. She beats me. I was in physical therapy. If I don't bring the milk, she was gonna beat me up. Let's try and get a little bit. I said I was only gonna do 1 ending, but if it just... That wasn't that bad. It's been so long since I've been out of the house that I completely forgot what words to say when entering a store. I'm going to the store. Shut up and go already. Hey, aren't you supposed to help me? I take a deep breath of air. Hello, can I... Crap, I forgot. 19th attempt, and I'm failing again. I bite my lip in frustration. So, once again, hello, can I get... Wow, now I'm gonna read it in like a sarcastic tone. If it's gonna be in this... If I'm a bitch. Wow, that's a whole word more. Thank you, I'm trying my best. I think this time the I sound was longer than usual. Do you think that's it? Who knows? Hello, can I... Ugh, I wish I hadn't said anything. Loser. Don't insult me, please. By the way, you've been walking with your left foot on the pavement and your right foot on the grass for a full minute now. What? My right foot is frozen in the air. How much? 50 steps on the pavement and 51 in the grass. You have to undo the previous step. How do you imagine that? It's not the first time this has happened. You're so stupid. Looks like Dulce doesn't help me at all. I guess I'll try something else next time. It kicks me out if I'm mean. Dulce. Whoa! Whoa! Wait! Wait a fucking minute. It asked me when I put my name in and when I put Dulce again? I hope we can do it this time. Okay, I'll be nice until we get to the store. It did end, yeah. Oh my god, okay. I can't be a bitch the whole way through. I have to be a little more manipulative. Pretty anticlimactic for a run. I mean, that was kind of scary if that was the first time you see that face. Gotta balance mean and nice. Okay. Gotta do some gaslight gatekeeping girl bossing. Yeah. This is all the same. Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay, now we'll be mean. How about now we'll be mean? This is funny. Oh, the eyeball's gonna scare the shit out of me though. Hello? Can I... Ow. Excuse me, what? 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 Ow. You shouldn't have done that. He obviously is going to change his lines. You run the risk of ending up in an endless loop. Excuse me, what? Ow. 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 What? Ow. What is he trying to tell you? He's trying to scare me, but how does he know that I'm terrified by the letter O? What's so scary about it? I have a frightening image when I picture it in my head. I can show you explaining won't be enough, but keep in mind that it will cost a dozen nerve cells. Okay. Okay. Something like that. So I'll just continue to ignore his question. What? Ow. What? Ow. What? Ow. What? Ow. I gather all my will into a fist. Ow. Ow! And he fucks off. That's cute. That was weird. That's a little funny little bit. Samir, you're slowly going insane? This game is kind of... It's different. I'll say that. It's different. You're 22. Yep. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the people who are old enough to get fucking blackout drunk. Okay. When can I be mean again? Let me be mean. So buy it. Right here? What do you expect me to say? I guess something like, not here. You're getting on my nerves. You don't want to help me at all, do you? I sigh and reach out to take the milk. Or rather, the bag with the milk inside. Or rather, a bag of milk inside a bag. Or rather, a bag of milk inside a bag of milk. Or rather, a bag of milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag. Or rather, a bag of milk inside a bag of milk inside... Come on, come on! 15 minutes before the store closes, hurry up! Being mean is old, the new meta is racist? Oh! Oh, okay! You hang over on a Saturday? She's mentally ill. I mean, drugs obviously don't do enough for her. I feel like I'm also going insane. I'm so tired. I want to take a little nap so bad. And by the way, the numbers are written there in full, with letters. Are visual novels worse than books? But there, the authors are not lazy, so don't get lazy either. I thought only your... Oh, this bit, I don't think I'm intellectual enough for this part. I'll just let this conversation go. Character in the heart is a high elf and thus racist. High elves are always depicted as racist for some reason. Hey. What? You're pathetic. Why are you telling me this? I want you to die. Even more than Mom. Though she doesn't even see you as a living creature. To her, you're just a mote of dust that flies around the room aimlessly. I will pretend I didn't hear that. They hate you. Why? You're stupid and worthless. You're not even capable of going to the store to get milk. I hope Mom throws you out the window. Though, even in flight, you'll think it's just a fun ride. Looks like Luisa doesn't help me at all. Guess I'll try something else next time. Oh, it keeps going? Oh, shit. I didn't realize it kept going. Okay, let's try and speedrun this. Well, how is everyone? How are you doing? Fellow visual novel enjoyer. You also suggested Katawa Shoujo, disabled romance visual novel. That sounds kind of cute. Let's keep it going. Come on now. Katawa is a hood certified hood classic. Oh, I do have to spam it. Came from 4chan. Now that is surprising. Hi, DIA. Welcome. Internet was out until 20 seconds ago. Woo. You showed it to you when it first joined? I have the memory of a goldfish. Let me look it up right now. Katawa... Shoujo? Oh! This is kind of familiar. I can't save or anything. Oh! Girl, you should have just fucking... I'm not smart, y'all. I'm not... You can tell I'm not used to visual novels. Because I didn't know you could save. Whoops. I'm on my way. The fucking face is so funny. Did your mother give birth on a minefield? I do recognize that. Overwrite, yes. Wait, they don't even fucking tell. There's no text. This text didn't get translated. It's just yes or no. Oops. Hey. They hate you. Why? I will pretend I didn't hear that. You're pathetic. Why are you telling me this? What are you talking about? Nothing. Pay for the milk. Oof. Forgetting the names. We went for the one with no arms and then the blind one. I can't save anything. Proceeds to open up. I really do just be speaking before I think. That's okay. How are you feeling? Thank you for your interest. And then this whole conversation. You're just a weirdo. Oh, that was an end. Okay, I have to be nicer. Yes, again. Wait, load game. There we go. Hi, Nicholas. 4chan is with the hagless often soon. Speaking before thinking has definitely never led to anything bad. Yeah. You know. As per usual. I see. Hey, watch out. That was a truck. You could have died. Now, is this an insta end? Ooh, I've exhausted all my means. I can't be mean anymore. Did I get all? I mean, I got all the endings. I think I did it. Steam? I got all the achievements. I got. Fuck! Since when? Sorry. Wait a fucking minute. Oh shit. What the Sorry. What the fuck was the last thing you guys heard from me? Because I kept talking. I didn't know. I pressed the wrong button. Wait, I'm still on the wrong button. Fuck. Wait. Excuse. Oh my god. Sorry. Oh shit. Okay, wait. Backtrack. Everyone shut the fuck up. It's a good set. Stop it. Okay, I don't know what's the last thing you guys heard, so I'll backtrack a bit. I got all the endings. I think. How many more are there? Because I got all achievements, rather. There's only 3 achievements, and I got them all. I got the and then, you know, like finishing the game the first time, and then when she yelled at me because I was being too mean to her. Is there more, or are we good? Is it not good in like a moving on, but there's a second game. I just feel like I don't want to be doing the same thing over and over again if I'm like, well, you did it all, you know. Damn, ooh, hey everyone. I'm just a little bit silly right now. There's only 2 if we recall in the first game, 2 endings. Okay, good. Okay. Let me go to the screen on purpose this time. And let me swap over to the sequel. So that was milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk. Playtime was 44 minutes somehow. This is a half-an-hour game. What did I do wrong? We're so silly. we're so silly and ooh, goofy. Just goofy. We're like so funny and normal and smart, and I'm totally not struggling. Girl, hold on. What are we doing after finish the second one? That's it for stream today. But the second one is longer. I think it's like an hour or so. So there will be stuff to look at. PMKM2 is the name for OBS. Ooh, you want to work so bad? Ooh, you want to show up on the screen so bad? You want to work so bad. You want to show up. There you are. Okay, English. And it's not updated because I think they got it right the first time. Flashing images and touches on heavy topics. Escape is save menu. F is full screen. Oh, so it does tell me. Wait, why can't you see it? There we go. Oh, it's animated? I'm gonna drink some water. She's counting her steps. The store is closing soon. Is that the animation style, or do I walk weird? Go beanie time! Hello, can I? Was that my phone or was that in the game? What the fuck? It won't take much time. What do you see? Like very perfect blue? I'm with you. Are you sure? Anyway, it's... I like the music. Before we end stream, could we search something? I think so. If we ever play Middle Earth, I will play the Middle Earth games, yeah. Hour's pretty short. Yes, Mom. Oh. Okay. New game. As a Doki Doki fan, I played Doki Doki. I played it the year I cosplayed it. I cosplayed Yuri. Hey. I'm walking to my room, trying not to look around. Playful shadows dance around me. Here and there, they all dash all over the walls, the ceiling. One of those shadows whizzes past me, touching my face ever so slightly. I smile and continue walking, paying it no mind. Sometimes it's so easy to lose self-control and track of time, spinning in a joyful dance. But I'm in a bit of a hurry here. Mom told me to go to bed. Oh, is this like an immediate sequel? I walk past the kitchen on the way to my room. The door is shut, but I can still feel the chilling air coming from the other side. My first thought is that there's a living corpse blowing in the keyhole, laughing mockingly. That's so silly! I'm absolutely sure we have no corpses in our kitchen. I know for sure that we've never had any corpses in our kitchen. I'm absolutely sure that... I break into a run and dash toward the closed door. The shadows intensify their chaotic dance. Are they trying to stop me or calm me down? I don't know. It doesn't matter right now. Don't you get it? I wave my hands around as I run, trying to chase away my annoying pursuers. But then I suddenly realize that I won't be able to stop in time. I've got no other choice but to break the door. Break the door now. If there's somebody inside, I'll surely scare them to death. But wait, how can I scare to death someone who's already dead? What if it actually revives them? No, I don't want that. What do I do? I couldn't fully complete my thought when my shoulder hit the door and it flew open. Lane. As expected, there was no living corpse inside, but there was a bag of milk I brought today, sitting right in the middle of the table, watching me with its unblinking eyes. I stare back. Nothing happens. Although, what exactly did I expect? Gratitude? What have I done? Have I done something that warranted it? A bag of milk probably doesn't care whether it's on the shelf in a store or on the table in my mom's kitchen. On the other hand, nobody would drink milk inside the store, which means I took it from the safest place in the world into the scary unknown. I'm so sorry, you poor thing. I turn away in shame and leave the room in a hurry. I only bring others trouble. I walk toward my room through a narrow corridor. Hello? I meet a familiar formless creature at the door. Oh! It locks me in its clutches and starts sniffing every inch of my body, like a hungry dog. I'm not struggling. I know it's useless. I just stay silent and endure its tight grip that stops me from moving. Like No Face. After sniffing me from head to toe, the creature holds out its ugly paws. bearing a single claw, thin and sharp like a blade. Again? I stare questioningly into the monster's bottomless eye sockets. Don't move! The creature squeezes my hands until my veins start bulging. I keep staring into the black cavities where its eyes should be, ignoring all pain. Am I cutting myself? And using this as a way to cope. I've promised so many times. Stay put. The moment it says that, its claw pierces my arm. I don't feel anything other than the barely discernible crawling under my skin and the ring of tightly sprung sinews. But then the claw injects its venom into me. It hurts. A white veil appears in front of my eyes. My fingers cramp and start twitching frantically. I lose control over my body and slowly slide to the floor, just like last time, but why? Why do I feel so hot? I feel my blood boiling up. Strong shivers run through my body, paralyzing every single cell, while veins and arteries heat up, almost bursting from that pressure. I try screaming. Instead of producing words, I vomit thick, milky foam. The creature notices it and throws itself at me in anger, grabbing me by the throat while keeping the poisonous claw inside my arm. Am I overdosing? Am I doing drugs? I'm taking medicine. I thought that was like pills. My socket's not even eyes. Jeepers creepers, that feels unholy. Kill me, kill me! Hysterical screams resound through the corridor. In a fit of madness, the creature starts scratching my neck. Bright splashes fly everywhere, hitting the walls with a loud sound. I try to imprint where every drop fell in my memory, so I could gather them all later. I need to remember. I need a new wave of pain washes over me. Everything turns pitch black in an instant. Say it. I'll never drink milk again. Say it! I'll never drink milk ever again. Say it again! I'll never drink milk ever again! I'll never drink milk ever again! What? Why? Are you PETA? I finally get to my room. I'm so tired of all this fuss. Thankfully, I still feel comfy and warm in my room. Even the weird sounds coming from outside don't make me anxious at all. Mom told me to go to bed, so I need to perform all the needed preparations. I've washed my face, and now I'm standing in front of the mirror with the toothbrush in my mouth. I look at my reflection. It shows absolutely no desire to sleep, yet I get... Whoa! Shows absolutely no desire to sleep. Yeah, I get how you feel. Is this a story about self-harm? Or does she have serious lactose intolerance issues? Wait! Oh, I missed the 420! Thank you, guys! Thank you! I'm loving the Doki Doki Literature chat. Guys, I cosplayed Yuri at Anime Expo, and I did the art. I did do makeup to make it look like I was cutting myself. It was a hit! To be real though, what year did I cosplay that? I have photo proof on my Instagram. Ooh, we're scrolling backwards, baby. 20, okay, so I knew I was gonna do it for AX 2018, but like I was posting on Instagram in December, like, I'm cosplaying this. Did I do the eyes? No, I was only like 6. I was 15 that. No, I was 16 that year, so I didn't do the eyes. But I made the book before I knew what the book looked like for real. So I made the book. I had the sweater, because I remember one of the arts is her in the sweater. And yeah, I did my arm, like my whole left arm completely covered in marks of where it looks like I cut myself. Because I was edgy. And it got flagged by Instagram. Some of my cosplays got fucking flagged. Because I had... It looked like self-harm. Teehee. I woke up for that moment's sake. Lived through the day for it. My biggest dream was to sleep all day long. It would have been so cool, but the dreams always slowly but surely slipped away. As if somebody fished them out of my head. One after another, until nothing was left. And now I have to sleep again, even though I don't feel any need for it. After finishing with my face, I usually reach out for my pills. It's funny, but I have no idea how they work separately since I always swallow them as a bunch without thinking. Now I want to have a better look at it, to twirl it between my fingers, to chew on it. I do anything to stall for just a little bit more time. A smooth, protruded red capsule is looking at me. It's covered in a murky, semi-transparent film, but I can still discern its contents. The background is shifting a little bit. Doki Doki was so cool, still is, but the warnings oddly dilute the game. Now it's the horror visual novel game and not the surprised one. It is what it is, and you still love it, and you love people playing it. Oh my god, I'm also realizing that was one of my first live streams. That was one of my first fucking live streams, and we didn't screen record. I was playing it with a friend of mine at the time on his laptop, but I had my phone. And I was live streaming, like, through the camera, but just holding it the whole time while we played. Wow. Oh, to be young. Oh, to be young. That was my first fucking live stream. Not as Dulce, not playing Bayonetta or River City Girls. It was Doki Doki Literature Club. Okay, slay. Drugs, the good stuff. Why would you chew them if they're the capsule style, girl? So what do we have inside you? I gently press on the capsule from both sides, and to my surprise, it turns out to be soft and squishy. I press harder and the capsule pops. Sticky, bright red liquid pours out. Filthy, filthy! The pill flies straight to the waste bin, and I start rigorously washing my hands. No, there's no way I'm drinking that! Next was a flat pill of the same blood red color, and there were some letters printed on it. Oh, I get it! This is the medicine that makes me really sleepy. But it's not the type of sleep I want. That's not it at all. It's fake! No, I don't even want to look at it! The pill flies into the waste bin as well. The next half hour goes by in a similar fashion. I study every pill from all sides, and then I find a reason not to swallow it. I invent my own medicine instead and enjoy swallowing them one after another, letting myself drown in their healing effects. Hey, my neck doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my hand doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my head doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my heart doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my stomach doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my eyes don't hurt anymore. How come I didn't think of this earlier? This is so simple. I need to brag about it to someone right away. But not to my mom. She'll just scold me. And she's sure I'm already sleeping anyway. I don't want to disturb her without reason. I'll think of something myself. You love them all. Natsuki's so tsundere. I don't like Natsuki. I'm one of those people that's like, Sayori wasn't into her. Natsuki, not into her. Monica, not into her. Yuri's my fucking girl. Besides, I just really want some small talk. I wonder who's gonna be my conversation partner. Me? Hey? Me? It could be me. Hey. Hey, long time no see. Why are you scary? How fucking far does it zoom in? How far does it zoom in? I'm curious. How fucking far? It doesn't scare me anymore. So how fucking far does it let me zoom in? You tried her on your 3rd playthrough? For Sayori? Oh, R.I.P. boy. Oh, the cursor turned off. I mean, if it just goes to block, then there's nothing left to zoom in on. Pardon. Is it gonna jump scare me and like go back when it clears the... Okay, it's cleared. Okay, now I'm more scared at that. It hasn't even been an hour, dummy. You know we're only supposed to meet once per day, right? Well, it lets me save the game, but it doesn't give me options. It doesn't give me, like, options. So what's the point of saving the game? I'm gonna eat you. You know we're only supposed to meet once per day, right? Why does your voice sound so grim? Naturally, I read the manual. Judging by the pictures, the overdose side effects. She did overdose! I was right! Overdose side effects are the usual headaches, dizziness, exhaustion. Basically nothing I can't handle by myself. After all, now I know how to do it. He didn't reply. Saving helps in saving times instead of dialogue skips. I'm so fucking clueless when it comes to visual novels. I'm so behind on like all of the cheats everyone else knows. Aren't you even a little bit happy? Not even the slightest bit? I'm pretty exhausted after today. Well, I guess you are too. That's not true. You need to go to bed. No. You've been in control for way too long already. It's my turn now, alright? I'll just stay silent until the medicine's effects wear off. How about that? Hey, you can't do that. You need to do your best to make me feel better. That's exactly what I'm doing. What a bully. Actually, why am I even worried about this? In reality, I don't need you at all. I'm so energetic, I feel great, which means I can do anything. And you can only watch and agonize over your uselessness. I can imagine how angry you are right now. Yeah, I'm all beside myself. By the way, you're the one who's useless and pathetic. Don't even try ruining my mood. I want to have fun while we're together, alright? So you're the one calling the shots now? Yeah. Okay. Let's see how long you can last. We'll see, yeah. Am I really that pathetic? Say something! I can feel tears streaming down my cheeks, hanging from my chin and then falling on my clothes, burning holes in them. That was fast, but not unexpected. Hey, at least I tried. Go wash your face, then we'll decide what to do with you. You're always a Sayo or Natsuki type. Natsuki is the type of tsundere you like. Visual novels are just calculus, but for beginners, easy to get into, but hard to understand. Been there, done that. Don't worry, thank you. I think they're fun. I'm just like so much more mean. And you know what sucks? It's really easy to read. It's very fun to read. I'm in front of my mirror again. I'm like losing her voice, but the voice of the like omniscient fucking presence, I feel like I just speak as myself. And I'm in front of the mirror again. I keep staring at my reflection, trying not to get distracted by the sneery looks on the wall. Whoa, I can't see. Shut up. I'm gonna drink water. Thank you guys for being patient. I appreciate it. I'm in front of the mirror again. I keep staring at my reflection, trying not to get distracted by the sneery looks that the walls are giving me, trying not to drown in their giggling. But then me in the mirror also shows a creepy smile, bares her teeth at me, and I shut my eyes. That doesn't help. It wouldn't even help if I sunk through the floor. I start counting in my mind. 2 squared by 2 squared, a square squared, a square pyramid squared, a pyramidal structures cubed, pyramidal structure hypercubed. I feel better, but my head is splitting apart now. Sorry for being rude. It's not your fault. It's never your fault. Fine. You can keep on blaming yourself, but don't overdo it. I don't know why, but I thought I'd be able to take control. I was almost ready to. I was sure I'd be able to change something. After all, I was able to buy milk, you know? Yeah, you ought to know how challenging it was. Been on this earth for a good while, and even you messed up speaking English. Don't ask me about your Spanish. A square up with a homie square. I want to try doing a Spanish only stream, but I'm gonna have to end it after like 10 minutes because I'm not gonna know basic words. I'm gonna want to like tell a story. Like, my family was here yesterday and I was able to like have a conversation in Spanish, no issue, but I couldn't imagine just coming up with stuff on my own. Too much confidence on that milk part. Yeah. Is that why you threw away the medicine? What a stupid decision, right? Whatever it was your decision. Does it even matter? What do you think? I can't be sure about anything. And you don't take me seriously anyway. Then why did you do that? I felt like I'd be able to fight it on my own. I'm Mexican! Yeah! It's true. The pain subsided for a bit at that time. But now I feel it triple in force. It hurts so bad. You know what to do. Dejected, I reach out for the shelf with my medicine. I swallow the pills, one after another, chasing away the unpleasant visions that keep floating up in my memory. And yet, my mind still draws a terrifying picture. Lumps of coagulated blood in the transparent clothing travel down my esophagus, scratching its soft walls, leaving behind furrows. I shake my head violently. I don't care if it makes me feel dizzy or worsens my pain. I just don't want to think about something so repulsive. You still haven't changed. What do you mean? You're afraid of being alone. This worries you much more than pain. Yeah, I guess. I toss the last pill into the air, catch it with my mouth. Hey, skilled! Okay. Remember one of your Spanish... Whoa! One of your high school teachers for Spanish said we'd only speak Spanish all year. Didn't last a day doing that. Hi, you're just... Excuse me. Depressed beyond extent. Yeah, she's... It's those damn microbangs. That's why she's fucking depressed. That's why she's overdosing. Girl, put some rosemary oil in that hair now. I lie on the floor. I look at the ceiling. I can clearly hear water running in the metal pipes up there. I hear the cracking of concrete blocks that will someday surely fall on my head. But I'm not afraid of that at all. I can't imagine my death coming from above. Rather, it's rearing its claws from somewhere below, waiting for me to lose focus. Yeah? Do you want to talk about it? No, I've had enough of talking. Wait, that's why she has a fear of heights. Her dad killed herself. The microplastics are getting in the head. Do y'all have a little bit of microplastics for flavor? What do you want then? I just want to lie down for a bit. Is that why she thinks her death's coming from below too? Because it wasn't jumping off the... Like, literally speaking, it wasn't jumping off the building that killed her dad. It was hitting the ground at high impact. Even if the ceiling is bound to collapse, it won't be today. Can you stay silent, please? I need to get my thoughts in order. Bitch, I am your thoughts. Whoa. Wait. This room's a little... Oh, I'm on the floor. Duh, I'm on the floor. Dad's not coming. Noted. Yeah, no, Daddy's dead. I carefully extract my thoughts that are yet to be Whoa! I carefully extract my thoughts that are yet to be fully removed from my head and lay them out on the ceiling in orderly rows. Now it's my corkboard. In hopes of seeing the whole picture, I switch them from one place to another. Pardon. Excuse me. Pile them on top of each other, scatter them around. In the end, I throw them off with my hand, annoyed, and start over. I can't do it. You can always imagine your thoughts as something small and swarming, like cockroaches. Ew, I hate cockroaches. Can I make them fireflies? I don't mind either way. I am your Batman. Ooh, firefly. That's cute. I told you guys I'm sleepy. I don't even have time to blink before my thoughts. They're fireflies now. Start whirling all over the ceiling of their own accord, forming whimsical patterns. I can only observe them and wait for the right moment. It's just... that moment doesn't come. The mocking sounds of flapping wings coming from the ceiling make me start losing my patience. Enough! I hate you! Sleepy baby. Ah, thank you. I'm up. I spring to my feet and scream at the top of my lungs. The fireflies scatter. Eepy. It tends to happen. Your attention span's like a toddler in a sense. I'm not bored by the game. I want to preface that. I'm not bored by the game. I've been tired for like 3 hours. We've been here for an hour and a half? This game goes by quick. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's crazy. Nah, I've been sleepy for like a bit. Because I kept waking up because my dog kept barking. I'm like, girl, you're like all of 7 pounds, okay? You are the smallest and lightest creature in this house. But you're also 14 years old. You're not exactly going to be killing anybody anytime soon, so... chill out, they're not going to hurt you. Chronic yawner, even when you're not tired, it's just comfy yawn. You know, it gives you energy. I fucking wonder. Good job. Now start over. No way. Unstable behavior makes you look bad. I don't give a damn. So that doesn't bother you? Should it? No. A lot of people act like this. Really? There's nothing shameful about snapping at someone if you have a reason for that. You did have a reason, didn't you? You'll surely get better. Believe me. And now, start over. You're at it again. What do you mean? Never mind. And I've changed my mind anyway. Please don't stay silent for this long anymore. I'm having a hard time without your help. Fine. I raise my eyes to look at the ceiling once more. Sadly, all my fireflies seem to be hiding somewhere. I need to find them. I glance around the room. There are too many places for creatures as small as a firefly to hide here. A find at the end of stream? Oh god. Oof. Monster? I finished the strawberry one from a couple days ago. That one was yummy. But I'm not sleepy, which is throwing me off my game. They can be anywhere. Suddenly I hear a deafening rumble. The clock just hit midnight. It's so late already. But I can't go to bed right now. Will you help me? Please tell me you'll help me. Come on, stop bullying me. You promised to talk to me. What were you thinking lying on the floor? What do you mean? You should know it better than anyone else. That's the thing. I have no idea. This is weird. Will you tell me? I roll my sleeves and start rubbing my eyes intensely. They're so itchy. Why are you crying? My eyes are itchy. Did you bring milk? Did he bring milk? Did he bring milk? I wonder, if I tear out all my eyelashes, one after another, will my eyes stop itching? I wonder, if I tear out all my eyelashes, one after another, all my eyelashes, one after another, if I tear out all my eyelashes, one after another, what have you done? I need to gather the glass, and then I need to have a bath, and then... Here, drink some milk. She was gonna slit her wrists in a bathtub. First death, I died and felt something, was the achievement. I stand in the middle of the room, my mouth agape, gasping for air. I think I just experienced death. I don't know any other way to explain what happened. Well, that was surely something. Will you tell me or not? About what? Let's look for the fireflies instead. You're acting weird. Help me instead of running your mouth. I've already had enough adventures before bed. I need to gather my thoughts quickly and go to bed. My thoughts are hiding from me. To be honest, I have no idea where to look for them. Me neither. I guess we'll have to tear the whole place apart. No, 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 and no! If I make even the smallest messes here, I'll feel really bad. All the things should stay in places. All the things should stay in their places, and that's it. Why? Are you trying to come up with a reason right now? Who, me? No, of course not. I think you forgot to put up your mind block. I can see through you. Rude. Alright then. So we need to find a bunch of tiny insects inside a mountain of junk without moving anything? Even an inch? Yeah. My, oh my. I have an idea. Last time, becoming a visual novel character helped me achieve my goal. Now, I want to become a point-and-click adventure game character. You know, those games have moments where you just look at different objects and something inevitably happens. Sounds so fun! And what about the things you use regularly? Do you refuse to touch them as well? It would make it even more interesting. This is so childish. And want to know the best part? You'll be the one doing it. Oh no. Oh yes! I start panicking as soon as I get in multiple choices situation. I'll just keep changing my mind and end up crying and running away. Do you want that to happen? You are such a handful. You've already proven that you're able to make decisions. Why not continue on that road? Come on, don't be so boring. I was just teasing you. You don't have to bear the whole burden. Asking for help is a reasonable decision too. Let's begin already. I go to the middle of the room and look around. Where would I hide if I were a tiny firefly? Oh, this is so thrilling. My heart gets warmer from the pleasant anticipation. Hey. What? Look down. I look down. After a moment, a small light of light and warmth crawls out from my sweater. Wowie! There's smoke coming from your clothes. Whatever. Am I on fire? What's happening to me? Panic attack or bipolar. Both are pretty, yeah, bye. You're lucky you're in perfect health. That's good. That's really good. I'm sorry about your car troubles, though. No, that's less good. Girl failure forever. She's a cute girl failure. She's cute. Girl failures are a vibe. Am I a girl failure, guys? What trope am I? What trope am I? Give it to me straight. Yeah. Excuse me. I hope that was not audible. I carefully grab the firefly. It's pleasantly scorching to the touch. I put it on my shoulder. Firefly! Oh, okay. I'm sorry, little guy. Time to come home now. As if it was an order, the firefly slowly drifts up, circles around my head for a bit, then flies into my ear with the speed of a bullet. It tickles. One down. Let's look for the others. Yeah! Oh, now it's a point and click. Okay. I doubt it. All the compartments are locked. What if... I don't even want to think about what's inside. Who knows what I'll end up imagining? Oh, okay. Definitely the gyaru who's kind to the class otaku trope. Momo! Momo and Okarun! Yeah! Yeah, I ship it. Thank you. Different type of girl failure. Less cute, more mockable. Sassy Fundijin that serves. These are all very different answers. Okay. This is my sleeping bag. It's soft and warm. I'm sure that no living creature would be able to resist the temptation to spend a minute or two inside. They'd want to dig deep into it with a couple of favorite items. Close their eyes and then... Hey, did you fall asleep? Huh? I gently slap my cheeks to return myself to senses. It's already way past midnight. Usually I'd be sleeping like a log at this time, but right now I can't. Let's continue searching. Hey, maybe we'll find something inside? Nah, my thoughts don't have a feature of putting to sleep. Quite the contrary, they always seem to cause insomnia. Just like tonight. What? I said searching here is meaningless. Different things to different people. And I'm mockable? Oh! Okay, we'll do that last. And what are those? Ah, those. Those are the photos of my best memories. But they're blank. I stared at them so intensely that I burned them with my eyes. Now they're just covering the cracks in these walls. Cracks? Forget it. Are we gonna continue the search or what? Okay, we are. I look up toward a very high place under my ceiling. I can hear a countless number of small legs marching inside the AC unit. Oh well. What happened? Fireflies can't be friends with cockroaches. We better look somewhere else. Why would cockroaches be there? Have you forgotten? You were the one who told me to think of my thoughts as cockroaches. Yes, but they became fireflies afterwards, but cockroaches don't disappear just like that. So they occupied this place. Do you understand now? I'll pretend I do. How many more are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah, we can get through it. 8. Let's. Am I asking if I find you mockable? I'm asking to get kin assigned. Government kin assigned. There's a radio back here. Let's actually keep that. Oh, it changes. I like that one. And the fan. What's so funny about that? I imagine myself being a firefly that is looking straight at a giant fan. And I'd be so jealous. The only thing preventing it from flying is a cage it's locked in. And the cable. It's like an inmate, if you think about it. It's so sad. Yeah. Let's continue searching. I look down. My school bag, worn down and silly, is almost screaming of its own uselessness. From another angle, it looks like a full belly. Its contents are also regurgitating, decomposing, and turning into a sticky, mushy substance. What a cool image. I need to remember this. Totally not cool. Senseless and cruel. You are there, but I don't care. Is it me you're laughing at? What? I never... After all, you're not my pet. I'm not going along with this nonsense anymore. Got it? Got it. Hey, it wasn't on purpose this time. Tell me what's inside your bag instead. Nothing special. Mostly just all sorts of books. I've taken out all the pens and notebooks out of there, and I'm not interested in anything else. You used to go to school, didn't you? Yeah, I did. I had a blast all the way. Are you sure you understood my question? Did you think everything in my life would be doom and gloom? Well, you're wrong. Alright, alright. What did you like the most there? Well, the rooms were never really bright. Not like at home. That's it? Don't rush me, let me remember. Well, the beds were also soft, and the food was nice. By the way, I attended all the classes. The others always skipped. Probably got told off so hard. I smiled gently, absorbed in warm memories. You never graduated, though. Yeah. Do you remember your last day there? It was a normal day. Dad picked me up earlier than usual. He told me that I'm already too old for the school curriculum. I also realized that some time ago, the tasks were way too easy. And we got into the car and went home. Mom greeted us there, we had dinner, and went to our rooms. And what happened then? I don't remember. Does it even matter? Tell me about it again. Is your memory that bad? Please? Oh, fine. That day, Dad picked me up from school earlier, explaining to me that I need to grow up. It's not like I could completely grasp what he meant. Either way, I didn't resist, so we got in the car and went home. Mom greeted us there, and we had dinner together, and we went to our separate rooms. Satisfied? Yes. Good. I look down at my bag. I look at my bag again, light pouring into the room through the window glints on the metal parts, and there's also a shadow underneath it, which means it's real, sadly. Whatever. I don't care anyway. I almost end up kicking the bag in a fit of sudden anger, but I managed to stop myself in the nick of time. If I move it even an inch, the whole picture will collapse and I'll go blind. It's already happened countless times. What do you mean you'll go blind? I've spent months memorizing the location of every item in my room. That's why I can see them so clearly and vividly. You won't get it. Look at your feet. I look down and see that a small insect is crawling toward me from my bag. It's barely glowing and it can't even fly. I guess this firefly is really tired. I bend down to pick it up. The firefly starts glowing brightly as soon as I touch it, and then it flies up. There you go, boy. Good job. After doing a victory lap around the room, it flies towards me with a high speed. I shut my eyes, anticipating the firefly to enter my ear. That's exactly what happens. After it gets inside, it buzzes for a little while, and then goes silent. This one is kind of sad. I wonder why. It doesn't matter. What matters is that it's no longer alone. Sure. Let's continue searching. Oy, oy, oy. Think of Amelie with her tech failures mixed with the type of Gyaru character, and then the gal kind to the otaku role Amelie mentioned. Here, the good old days are coming back. Amelie's cool. Did I speak to her, or did I... She's in the vlog. She came to our booth. That was nice. That was really cool. That's all I can say. I don't remember if she was there when I checked her out or when I was sitting at the booth or the second. No, wait. The first time or the second? Was I there or was it the second time? I don't remember. No, the second time is when I was there. Oh my god! I lose my mind. Guys, I'm so fucking sleepy. Ever watch big Vtuber so you never were a part of graduation? She's nice. She's really nice. Umbrella. The umbrella emits a faint sense of coolness. No wonder it's the only thing that defends me against the thunderclouds that gather under my ceiling. It's such a blessing that it can do it without my help. Still, a firefly won't hide in a place like that. It'll catch a cold and be unable to fly. You don't want to check it? Why? I'm sure we won't find anything there. Oh, okay, damn, bitch. It's not easy to get out of here. Oh, that's it? Okay. I look at my laptop. I haven't touched it for years, so it's covered with a layer of dust as thick as my finger. Ew! Gross. A bizarre item. I fear it. Why? It's a long and boring story. Wonderful. Tell me about it. I insist. I don't remember how it appeared in my room. One of my parents probably brought it here because they couldn't find a better place for it. They didn't prohibit me from using it. On the other hand, they encouraged me to do so. Sure, I've spent my whole days in front of the screen. Games, drawing, engineering calculator, 3D modeling. So much fun stuff to do. You had amusing hobbies. Yeah, I did. Before entering the web. Imagine this. You're a hamster that lives underground. You have everything for comfortable living. Did you imagine? As ever, your analogies are spot on. Okay, I imagined. Alright, so you're a hamster that lives underground. You have everything for comfortable living, okay? Okay. Wonderful. And here's the situation. You're a hamster that lives... Okay, I got it. Do you want to talk about something else? Yeah. You'll end up returning to that subject anyway. On one wonderful day, someone digs you up from your hamster house and brings you to the pet store. Now your new home is a cage. It's way more comfortable and warm compared to the underground. And the most important part, you have a lot of neighbors there. The cages are identical to yours, and other hamsters look identical to you too. It means you're all the same, apart from the fact that they were born at that shop. You ask, what does that indicate? And I'll tell you, nothing at all. I forget what I was talking about. Gosh. Okay, let's start over. This time, try to avoid stupid hamster analogies. You know I'm not at fault here. So, I had a lot of friends online. Tens, hundreds of them. Impossible to count. Is it impossible though? I've had exactly 317 of them. Although, I guess nobody counts the exact number of hamsters when they walk into a pet shop. Hey, don't get distracted. Oh, right. For my 317 friends, 68 were into gaming, just like me. 130 of them like drawing, just like me. The remaining 119 were into calculators and 3D modeling equally. And when I say equally, I don't mean 59 and a half friends on each side. Alright? You can split the numbers evenly, no problem. But math doesn't work like that when it comes to friends. A major conundrum, right? Get to the point. I knew, of course, that no real people exist on the web. I also understood that all of my friends die at the moment I turn off my laptop. But I insist I wasn't even a bit worried. Why? Do you know what computer programs consist of? It's just a combination of numbers. Which means my friends are also numbers. Isn't that amusing? Not really. Why do you call them your friends? I mean, everyone who shares my interests is my friend. And I don't care whether they know about my existence or not. Anyway, as I was saying, every program has its own algorithm and purpose. It's a mathematical formula. If you solve that formula, you'll be able to predict the program's behavior at any moment. The longer you speak, the less I follow. You don't need to follow me around, just listen. I sit on the floor, and the laptop screen ends up right in front of me. The only thing reflected in it is my dim face. A web person is just a random picture and a random string of letters. Words and actions from the web person are just executable code. Hey, let me know if you need a break. One day, someone appeared. From that point on, my laptop was always on. There are no real people on the web, but he was good at pretending. At some moment, I let him trick me. Hey, look. Huh? Suddenly, a firefly slowly crawls out of the laptop's vent grill. I reach for it. It gets on top of my palm, blinking all the while. I think it's trying to say something. I can see that myself. If only I knew that. Looks like a cipher. Don't you want to crack it? I change my mind. I have absolutely no desire to find out what it wants to say. The firefly stops glowing for a moment after that. Then it starts glowing again. as if coming back to its senses. For some time it thinks about the further course of actions, then it flies up and dashes into my ear. Let's continue searching. And what about your story? You must be mad at me for interrupting you. I'm sorry. If you do everything right, I'll finish my story. Maybe. Do you promise? I promise. And if you forget, then remind me. With a code word, for example. What code word? I'll think of one later. Ooh. Umbrella gives fake sense of protection. That's why you take on the rain like a man. Like, it's your fucking finger. That's a lot. I really do like these VNs where it's one-on-one conversations with VN characters. Wall breaks, yanderes, and monster girls are your thing. Stop. We're all just pixels. You know you're not pixels on. Actually, no. The moment I end stream, you all die. You all die. You're not real. You're not real people on the internet. You're little. What does she fucking say? Strings of numbers and letters? I don't know. You die if you turn off the computer. If you die in the game, you die in real life. William Afton? Okay, damn. Is it over? Are we oh, there's so much. Guys, there's so much I'm about to click the fucking evil shit. Can I click the evil shit? I'm clicking the evil shit. It doesn't let me click the evil shit. Fuck you too. What is there to do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Bitch, I thought there was 8 in the whole fucking room. Shout out to Springtrap for being put into Dead by Daylight. Oy, oy, oy. Wait, this goes hard. Okay. I look at the alarm clock. Time continues its unstoppable flow. You can shake your hips to this. Throw back! Throw that shit in the circle! It's so late. Are you tired? I'm tired. I'm fucking sleepy. Putting their game with the new character and exclusive collabs. I have never played Dead by Daylight. I don't know anything about it. Wiggling your finger for real. But yeah, I heard about the fucking Five Nights at Freddy's shit, which is crazy. Good for them. That's gonna be a huge boost. You bet I am. I let out a theatric yawn and hold out my arms to the sides. 1, 2, then I raise them above my head. 3, 4. Maybe a little workout will help me freshen up. Good idea. Do you remember the exercises you've been taught? I think so. I take a hesitant stance. Was it heels together, toes apart? Whatever. I'll go with that. Countdown 5 minutes. Fine. You have a clock right in front of you, though. I can't look at its hands for too long. At first, I feel like they start moving in the wrong direction, and then they disappear altogether. And then things always get messy. Last time I saw a pair of eyes on the clock face. And also, I used to hear voices back in the day. They pleaded for help, I think. What a mess. Truly a mess. There is a beach VN? Isn't there a dating sim or something too? Okay. What? You know what? Good for the game. Good for the fucking game. It was a mess, right? A mess. Well, are you counting down? Oh my god, finally. What do you mean? I was trying to get through to you for half an hour. Huh? Forget it. Do you see the firefly? No? Let's continue searching then. Dating sim is the beach visual novel? What the fuck? I maybe I should play it. Right. Insects enjoy pollinating the flowers and stuff like that. Yeah, I guess. I get close to the I'm gonna, hold on. ReZero, if lust, if root, stop it. Stop it. Stop that. I know exactly what the fuck you're talking about. Stop. Oh yeah, let me just wake up with like a pregnant Petra. No, Rem was the pregnant one. What the fuck? What the fuck even? I took off my headphones because I don't need that much sound in the game, and I'm a little bit more awake when I do that. Heyo! Fuck yeah. I get close to the flower shelf. I sniff around. The leaf smells of dust and cardboard and death. You know those plants are long dead, right? I'm not sure a dead plant will be able to attract any insects. Well, we kind of don't have a choice here, you know? Still, you're right. Let's continue searching. Why don't you just throw them out? Weren't you listening to me at all? You didn't say anything. They not like us. Oops, woke up with a heavily pregnant woman. How did she get here? Fucking freaky. I tilt my head backwards and almost fall over. The closet is hanging under the ceiling, at least 300 feet off the floor. Are you joking? Even though it's my room, not everything here is for me to use. Whatever. I don't care. Yeah, I don't care. At all. Like, totally. I'm definitely not worried. Not even the littlest bit. Not even a smidgen of the littlest bit. Not even for 1,000th of a percent. That's how much I don't care. Hey, I'm not even done telling you how much I don't care. From this moment on, I'm ignoring you. Oh, no, you don't. Then act normal. I like the voice. Oh, fuck, there's more? I'm gonna blow up the sun. Cucked by Jesus Christ. Your usual notebook pages glued to the wall with duct tape. Numbers are drawn on them. It's the only kind of information they can take in without trouble. Dosage and side effects? Yeah. I thought you knew them by heart. Yeah. This is not your handwriting, isn't it? Of course it's not. Shaky, broken lines, ugly numbers. It's not writing, it's more like claw marks. Don't forget to thank your mom. I don't need your advice. My scream makes the pages rustle restlessly. After a moment, a firefly appears from underneath one of them. After looking around in the businesslike manner, it takes off into a businesslike flight and ends up entering my businesslike ear. Hey, let's continue searching. What the fuck? What the fuck? Finish searching? You really not gonna give that to me? Maybe until I finish everything. Well, now there's only 3 left, so maybe we do actually bother. I turn my head towards an inconspicuous shelf, near the mirror. There's a small glass with a toothbrush sitting on it, and a small towel is hanging nearby. What a wonderful sight. My fireflies are smart and good. They would never get in there. They know about personal hygiene. Okay, let's look somewhere else. I looked at the mound of pills, and it makes me feel dizzy. I don't want to think about it. I don't... What's wrong? I've almost skipped my dose for today. How reckless. I could have died. Hey, calm down. You've already fixed that. Yes, because you ordered me to. Is that an accusation? Of course not. It was what saved me. Well, that's reasonable. I heave a deep sigh, come closer and extend my hand. Wow, it's warm. The moment those words leave my lips, one of the bottles overturns. Pills rain down from it, and along with them, a firefly. Hooray! After circling above my head a couple of times, it finally lands in my palm. The firefly rushes up my arm, and upon reaching my shoulder, it crawls straight into my ear. My mind becomes clearer. And this is the last one, I think? I get close to the waistbin and look inside it with curiosity. Pill packaging, notebook pages, and other garbage. Boring. There's nothing here. Indeed, no self-respecting firefly would hide in a heap of garbage. Can't disagree with you there. It's still not gonna let me press it, even though I'm pretty sure I did everything. Everything is highlighted. Ooh, there's one more. This is my sketchbook. Half of its pages are blank, which means it's still good for a couple years. You draw that rarely? Why? Isn't that obvious? If I run out of pages, I'll have to buy a new sketchbook. I can't get to that stationery store on foot. I'll have to take the bus. Do you even realize what kind of nightmare that can turn into? Well, maybe you can ask your mom to buy you one? Buy me what? Ask whom? Can you even form coherent sentences? Don't play dumb. Ask your mom to buy you a notebook instead. Instead? So you want me to perform a string of actions, but you're also telling me to do one instead of another? Then how would I decide which action to take? You're so dyslexic. Man, you're a tough case. You lack empathy. Is that my fault? I get closer to the sketchbook, stepping over the wires, the sleeping bag, the cracks in the laminate, and the window's reflection. The sketchbook is lying on the stool. From my height, it seems like the stool is missing 2 legs. I squat to look again. All the legs are in place. Will I be able to think of an interesting allegory? Okay, let's not go there, alright? I stand up and study the sketchbook from inches away. Its pages are pure white. The last drawing is buried on the previous page, the way it should be. Too bad. I'd love to see it. Maybe next time. A sudden gust of chilly wind breaks into the room and makes the pages rustle. Oh no! I shut my eyes. A distinctive sound of pages turning echoes with headache and Whoa! A distinctive sound of pages turning echoes with headache in my head. What? I know what's going to happen. The rustling has stopped, even though the wind is still howling from every direction. It could only mean one thing. The notebook is open on the first page. If I wait a little longer, the wind will close it. I won't have to look. If I wait a little longer, if I wait... Open your eyes. No! It's okay. Just do it. No way! I know you're lying. Calm down. No! Calm down. No! Calm down. No! Calm down. No! Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Fine. I open my eyes with utmost caution. The notebook is still open in the middle. No drawings, nothing. The pages are still pure white. Did I imagine it? I don't know. Did you? You're the smart one here. You tell me. Next time, don't close your eyes. What did you... I couldn't finish speaking because the pages started moving again. Don't close your eyes! Don't make me do it. I'm scared. Trust me. The rustling grows louder. The pages lift up. I can almost see the outlines of pages on previous pages. Outlines on previous pages, I think. No way. Everything that's in the past should stay in the past. You couldn't convince me. That's it, I'm closing my eyes. Look there! A barely visible light seeps through the pages. With every new gust, it becomes brighter and brighter. A firefly! The wind immediately stops. For a moment, the world sinks into perfect silence, but only for a moment. The buzz that has always been haunting me fills the surroundings, but it doesn't matter now. Goodness gracious, little boy. You made me so scared. The firefly blinks, flies up and enters my ear, buzzing loudly all the way. I spend some time looking for the perfect spot in my head, but then its buzzing dies down. Are you okay? We're running short on time, so let's continue searching. Let me pick this bitch, please. Let me pick it! Ah! Okay. I guess we're done. You found all the fireflies. Amazing! I guess I've managed to gather my thoughts, but something still worries me. On the other hand, I wasn't supposed to be happy anyway. I must be missing something. I thought I got everything. Fuck. Why not? If I lose something and then find it, it's just going back to the starting point. No changes at all. Zero sum. And happiness is always about being positive, right? You shouldn't think too much. It hurts you. I want to sleep. How about you get some fresh air before sleeping? What do you mean? Well, go to the balcony. Breathe in some air. Somehow those words triggered a panic attack in me. I subconsciously step away from the balcony. I don't think that's a good idea. Why? This may sound silly, but I feel like someone is watching me. There's no way someone cares about you that much. Just for a couple of minutes, okay? Jump. Sorry. My apartment building looks like a bottomless cooking pot, but instead of soot, it has hundreds of concrete and metal boxes on its walls. There are lights in the windows. There are muffled voices coming from inside. The howling wind spirals and splits into hundreds of independent streams. It seems like it wants to be heard by every person living here. It must feel so lonely, living in endless silence. Your apartment building is pretty weird, isn't it? I could see the horizon from my window before, and the building grew for miles in both directions. I guess at some point it circled around and closed on itself. Nothing unusual about that. How do you feel? I definitely feel. Sometimes that's more than enough. Still, you're anxious, aren't you? Oh, it's the eyeball. And I'm scared of the letter O for some fucking reason. Of course, moreover, I'm completely terrified. Was it that obvious? You're looking in every direction but not up. This... I've already told you, haven't I? About what? You know, small stuff. Can small stuff make you terrified? It's hard to explain. I climb up the metal railing and let my legs hang down. I sneak short glances at the abyss from time to time. It replies with angry, cold breath. That's how we interact, like old friends. Sometimes I feel like the whole world pretends to be crazy. As if trying to make me believe in something that doesn't exist. Tell you when the lights go out, tell you when it's safe out. Looks like the eclipse. You mean the berserk one? Oh no. Have a thing where if you're looking over an exit and want to jump, you're on the 4th floor at work and we have a balcony. You've wondered sometimes. That's just no, that's a pretty common impulsive thought. Or that's intrusive rather. Yeah, that's a pretty common one. Or like when you have the window open and you just want to like throw your fucking phone out the window. I get you. I go to the shooting range. You know how many times I'm like, I have a gun in my hand. I obviously never would. But if I go to a shooting range and you give me a gun in my hand, it's gonna happen at least once where I'm just like, I turn it over in my hands. I'm like, what if? What if? It's weird, isn't it? Yeah, but at the same time, it makes you feel a little bit happy. Everything around me was created for my sake. To deceive, trick, confuse me. That's true. I guess I'm not so crazy myself after all. You're believing in this definition of craziness. Oh, you believing in this definition is craziness. You're probably right. Another gust of wind blasts against the pot's walls, smashing the glass to dust and blowing away the concrete crust. I, on the other hand, feel a gentle breeze that only ruffles my hair. I still haven't come up with the code word. You were the one to remember your promise. You don't need a code word anymore. I don't like when this happens. I want to remember certain things only when I want to. Nonetheless, you've made that promise. And I'll keep it. But you need to keep in mind that from this moment on, every word will bring me pain. I bend down and imagine falling into the abyss. I have exactly 2 minutes before I meet my end. She knows? What? Do I just wait out 2 minutes? No? Never mind. Okay. That would have been maybe a little more interesting if I did. Or maybe I do. I had a friend online. My best friend. Even though the combination of letters he used instead of his name wasn't that cool. Well, the combination of pixels he had instead of his photo was also boring and unattractive. It's so strange and wrong. Breaking the rules of being online. Why was he doing that? Maybe his code was a few lines short? I don't quite get what you mean. I could tell you about those rules. I can't find them anywhere, but I'm smart, so I figured them out myself. Although, I'm not sure if I should divulge them. Why? When I try to say what I think out loud, I tend to make mistakes. If I make just a single one, everything that comes after it contradicts my thoughts. And I end up with the opposite position. And I don't want that. According to that logic, it'd be better for you to keep your mouth shut forever. Yeah, that's my dream. Keep my mouth shut, never get up from bed, never see or hear anything. Just dream on and on. Oh, why is everything so terrible? Don't get distracted. What was that about your friend? My friend? Yeah. He was brazen enough to... Come on, gather your thoughts. He somehow made me believe that he was real. He kept describing someone else's life to me in detail, as if it was him, and he expected me to do the same. And then I told him everything about myself, without hiding a single thing. I grit my teeth. The wind whips my face without mercy, slices my skin into uneven stripes, as if it was a piece of thin cloth. She's falling. Yeah. No, you're right. She's falling down. Think of it at train stations, painless. I think even just getting stuck down there and those little grooves are really freaky. He knew more about me than anyone else in the world. You know what he did? Yes. Sending an army of bots to harass me was probably fun. And what's most important, it was a win-win situation. They spawn here and there, simple bits of code that are effortless to run. No wonder the algorithm assigns that pattern more often than the others from the list. Text and video generators get to work at the same time. My name surfaces on the internet, or on the web more and more. It's unbearable. Unbearable. From around every corner, every balcony, ceiling, attic, wall, I always feel many pairs of watchful eyes directed at me. And now they watch me from the screens too. But I'll put an end to it. I've decided a long time ago. Though, maybe I only decided that only my body finally crashes into the ground, smashing to millions of pieces, like porcelain. It's my second death today already. I'm cold. Let's go back inside. It's dark outside now, and there's people outside my window? Are there people outside her window? I returned to my room. Thankfully it hasn't changed. I returned to my room. Thankfully it hasn't changed one bit during the minutes I was outside. Without a second thought, I go toward my laptop and yank the power cable from the outlet. That's it. That's it. That's it. What are you gonna do? What's with this silly question? I'm gonna sleep, of course. Hoping that tomorrow will only come after a year, or a decade. Imagining myself to be outside of my mortal shell, but at the same time still being me. Ridiculous. Like a milk outside of a bag of milk. And yet, you don't have to talk out loud for me to understand that you're worried about me. Are those people or just the IRX? Or the IRS? Tax season is over. I hope y'all did it. At least for us in the States. I know that already. I also know that our time is running short. You won't take another pill. Of course not. In fact, I won't take it tomorrow either. And the day after tomorrow. And never, ever. That's a goodbye then? No. I have one more small favor to ask. A really, really small one. What is it? I've blurted out way too much today. A lot of stuff I wanted to forget forever. I don't blame you. But was it really necessary? You'll see tomorrow. No, I wouldn't be able to sleep like this. Fine. What's the favor? I nervously scratch my wrists and bite on my lower lip. Wait a minute. You're afraid to tell me? Yes. I'm also scared that something bad might happen if I tell you. I'm also scared that when something bad happens, something way worse will happen. Stop, I get it already. Still, I won't leave you alone until you tell me. Bully. No, you! You gave your tax stuff to your parents? Oh, that's nice. Oh, I keep yawning. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, taxes on your oatmeal's pretty fucking crazy. Oh no. They're just oats. It's just oats and hot water. I crawl into my sleeping bag. The lower part of the room is very cold. I hurry to wrap myself in blankets, even though the electric heater is working hard to keep me warm. I'm sad because the dreams just won't come anymore. You won't believe me if I tell you how I dealt with it. Sorry, I just remembered how I turned the starting... We went to the starting room screen. My bad. Of course I'll believe you. I know. It was a joke. Well, anyway, I washed my face, brushed my teeth, lied down, and started imagining that I'm watching a dream. I didn't sleep at all, of course, and always looked sleepy in the morning. After a week of insomnia, I started feeling weird and seeing things. Letters floating in the air, strange silhouettes that appeared in the most unexpected of places, bulging eyes with trembling, pale pupils. It was scary, you know? Then one day I almost died. I just collapsed in the middle of the room and couldn't move for a while. And then silhouettes, letters, and eyes were hanging over me, hissing. It was horrible. And well-deserved, I guess? It felt like I was caught on the biggest lie in the world. Yeah, it felt exactly like that. After that I stopped. But the silhouettes, letters, and eyes stayed there. Or stayed here. I guess they like this place. They always follow in my wake, peeping at me, and I'm kind of scared of them. Can't even argue with them. But today, well, still too scared to tell me. Of course! They're still listening, you know. Use your hands. Alright. I start to chaotically twirl my fingers with enthusiasm, forming complex shapes. You want me to tell you a bedtime story? Shh. I was trying so hard here. Don't you get it? They'll hear you. Relax. Nobody can hear you. So what do you say? I'd be happy to, but I have no idea how to tell them. Oh, it's incredibly easy. Just talk about something without stopping. Sounds silly. It's not. And meaningless. You don't know what you're talking about. I know enough to realize that we'll just end up wasting time. Let's focus on something actually important. Boring. Fine. Close your eyes. You won't get it. You're not even trying. That's the name of this achievement. I wake up on a wooden bench. In front of me lies a narrow, dimly lit alley. Awfully familiar road. Where could I have seen it? Finally. I hear a voice coming from the side. I turn around and see a boy with a weird expression on his face. You're late. Who are you? The boy blinks in bewilderment. We're not going anywhere like this. Try again. Then he takes a very deep breath. You are late! I stare at him confused. He stares back, also confused. Sorry? The boy nods, satisfied. See? Much better. Do you have a name? My name's Cheska. I give the brat an evaluating look. He's so young, yet already coming at me with questions like that. None of your business. And besides, Will anyone tell me what I'm doing here? Hey, that's rude. It's not like there's somebody else here besides me. Haven't they told you anything? I know all there is to know for one. About what? You're obligated to escort me to the store. Triska says that and strikes a victory pose. No way I'm doing that. You do understand that refusal is futile? Well, aren't you full of yourself? I'm serious. I'm not the one who decided that. Do you think I'm delighted with your company? He's weird. Constantly shifting between happiness, sadness, loudness, silence. He's a wacko. And his name is stupid. Are we going or what? You can go. I need to think. I'd be happy to, but I don't know the way. Triska puts on a cunning smile. I bite my lower lip in frustration. I'll be honest with you, I don't like you. He simply bursts out laughing in reply. I do like you, though. And then he grabs my hand without hesitation. I don't even have time to retort. Lead the way. I'm taking a sip of water. I'm unnerved. Wait. Fuck. Wait. I just died! Whoa, that was crazy coughing. Okay. Hey, I'm back. That woke me up. Crazy. Holy shit. Game's like, oh, you find this boring? Alright, choke on your water. Okay, damn! Our trip to the store went fine. If not for the fact that Triska was walking way faster than me. And on the other hand, at times he stopped abruptly and went backwards, studying the ground underneath his feet. In the end, the trip took a lot longer than it should. After reaching the store's doors, we were greeted by a sign. We're closing in 20 minutes. I had the bright idea to indicate their working hours this way. They probably have special staff for this. Someone who runs to change a sign every 5 minutes. It's convenient. Are you joking? Yeah! You're so annoying. It's much better than being boring. How old are you, by the way? None of your business. And what's your name? None of your business. I was ready to slap the living hell out of the brat, but a scary-looking man suddenly appeared behind the glass. Excuse me. He's holding a cardboard sign that says, "We're closing in 15 minutes. Let's go. I have the hiccups now. What the fuck? Don't forget your Genshin dailies, water, food, and sleep. I just had kind of mediocre sushi, unfortunately. This was not a good day for that sushi place. It's not gonna kill me. Don't worry. I got a stomach like a monster. I eat snails and oysters and fish egg. But it was a little disappointing. I'm still gonna eat the rest of it. I was just like, no, my salmon roll. My salmon roll. Yeah, we are still basically in the situation with the first game. Life's pretty chill until you drink wrong because our bodies suck. It went down the wrong hole. Guys, it went in the wrong hole. Shut up. Girl's 1 second away from slapping his face off. I would too. He's annoying. I will say, one complaint, different dialogue does not have a different color. If I stop paying attention for 2 seconds, I could forget who's voicing who. You heard me. You heard me. Huh? Oh, yeah. Every hole's the right hole. It's not going in my nose, I'll tell you that. I've got... No, shut the fuck up. Move on. You can be annoying during a Lele stream. Do not be annoying during this very depressing game where a girl overdoses and, like, presumably self-harms. Well, overdosing is self-harm. But, like... shh, shut the fuck up. Don't say shut the fuck up. After another round of going across the long row of canned products, we realize that we're lost. It could come out my nose. I've gotten it up my nose. It hurts. It burns like crazy. Can't believe you don't know where they sell milk. Maybe we should ask somebody for directions? Sure. Hey, wait up. Tereska lets go of my hand and walks confidently toward one of the few store's customers. A person is standing with their back to us, studying something on the shelf. Hello, can I can't hear neither the second part of his question nor the reply he gets, but my good-for-nothing friend freezes in place. Looking the customer straight in the eye, I hurry toward them. Is he yours? The customer talks to me. He speaks with disgust while wearing a scornful expression. What the fuck? If there's a hole, there's a goal, Master Oogway? Do you think Master Oogway has a big dick? I'm sorry. If he's yours, please get him away from me. Yes, I'm sorry. I grab Tereska's hand and lead him away. He's still looking at the customer, his mouth ajar and his eyes popped. He's also shaking. Oi! Pendejo! Only when we turn around the corner, Tereska calms down. Of course, it's canon. Oh, I don't want to think about that fanfiction. I don't want to think about that fan. Give me one quick. Give me a quick second. Give me a quick second. Okay. Yeah, I consent. I'm not logged in, so I consent. I consent. I consent. Fandom. Kung Fu Panda movies. Let's do male. Characters. Master. Why don't you know who Master Oogway is? Guys, he's not showing up on did I misspell Master Oogway? No, I spelled it right. Maybe Master is not in the name? Oh, sorry, you can't call him Master. I guess he's not. Maybe he's a sub. Maybe he's a sub. Okay. Sure, okay. Kai. Who the fuck is Kai? Shrek, Oogway, and Duolingo Owl? Seduced by the color green. Tags. Oh, and YN. I'm sorry. Shrek character. Master Oogway. Duolingo character. Donkey. Who the fuck's... Oh, donkey. Anal sex. Anal fingering. Anal play. Double anal penetration. Shrek is love. Shrek is life. Shrek references. Mentioned. Shrek. Alternate universe. Shrek fusion. Master pet. Oogway. Freeform. Master Oogway. Freeform. Pre-Kung Fu Panda. Speedos. To be continued. Alley blowjobs. Abandoned work. Finished and discontinued. Still continuing. Semi-public sex. Threesome. MMM. Everyone is gay. Foursome. MMMM. Dick. Freeform. Other additional tags to be added. Tags may change. Sex. Rough sex. Kidnapping. Attempted kidnapping. Duolingo freeform. I got so scared. He said, what? No, not again! Suddenly, Tereska starts screaming like crazy. I cover his mouth with my hand. His face is burning and he's crying. Dude said, GPTs, I am your chat GPT. You don't need AI in this fucking nation. It's me. All you need is me. Can you act normal? You don't understand. Of course I don't. I don't understand anything. Knowing other people is still wrong, though. This is something you don't understand, it seems. You're mean. Who? Me? Tereska pushes me away and runs off. Okay, damn. Fuck you too, then. Drat. At the edge of my vision, I see the store's staff hang a new sign on the door. 5 minutes? There you are. I meet Tereska at the cash register. Before that, I managed to visit the milk department after finding out where it was. You're not having chatbot messages with me? No way in hell? Aww. But I could totally do like a boyfriend experience stream. I could! Wait, I could! What's stopping me? I'm trying to think of like how I could set that up. Wait! Kreska can be a great tsundere. He would be amazing if I didn't. Well, he's more like a himedere, I think. Whatever the male version of a himedere is. Because he's like, you have to take me to the store. ASMR content announcement. I want it to be live though. I think ASMR live. I mean guys, I've been yawning, coughing, fucking burping a little bit, hiccuping. Everything's coming out of my mouth, don't worry. But wait. Girl, shut the fuck up. Anyway, what I'm trying to say here. Valentine's Day oh my god, the Valentine's Day video I'm super proud of. I want to do scripted ASMR for sure. Ooh, maybe I can write scripts while I'm gone. I could write scripts while I'm gone because I'm gone for a really long time. So, a really long to me because I like being here. Fuck, but roleplay in the fucking BFE stream? Wait, I'm down. Phen experience where he ASMR talks tech. The way he actually would be able to fucking do that efficiently. Phen, you hear that? They don't want me doing ASMR, they want you to do it. Scripted ASMR on another channel. Ah, that's so much work to manage though. I want to get this one popular. I could be like Dulcimar? Let me workshop that. Because that would sound really fun. Actually, slay. Keep them separate. Personal feelings. Don't start one and then only post 3 videos. It's a personal gripe. That's my point. I don't want to abandon it. Because that's sad. That's so sad. If I do a Fansly, which I do still plan on doing, I could do... that's still... People don't post safe for work content on Fansly. I said that and... Dulcimar. See, it's funny. I don't know if it'll make sense. Hey, you, move. I hear an angry voice coming from the other side of a... Hold on. I know this is a very awkward place. Shut up. Place to stop. I have to pee so bad. I have to pee so fucking bad. I'm gonna be right fucking back, y'all. I am like a goddamn torpedo. I'm like if someone... I'll be right back. Oh my god. Y'all, that was like Niagara Falls. Whoa. That's crazy. Hey. Thank you, Cowstop. I'm glad this is a good first impression, because... oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Full as fuck after a big dinner. Hi, Matt. Welcome back, aw. Oy. Chicken, rice, tortillas. Oh, that sounds really good. The water went crazy, and a little bit of the monster. So I think that too. My kidneys are like, whoa, wait a fucking minute, calm down now. So we're back. Damn, you frying chicken in there? You pissed loud as fuck. Nah, but for real, I think that's pretty cool. Sorry, I was smiling the whole time. I didn't give Rogue energy or Rouge energy like I really should have. Okay, what happened? The boy doesn't respond. He just looks at his feet and sniffs. The cashier towers over him. There's a bag of milk lying between them. Is he yours? Yes. Just leave him home next time. People in the queue nod in agreement. Pay for the goods, please. Yes, of course. And the waiting fee. What? You heard me. I did, but that's unheard of. Tereska starts giggling all of a sudden. And for the fact that your son is a— oh, Arsler. Okay. But you heard me. Why do they think he's my kid? Aren't I I'm only like— I'm young, aren't I? The floodgates were opening. Oh god. In a fit of rage, I throw a banknote to the cashier of a much higher value than needed, even counting in all the stupid fees. Then grab a bag of milk and turn around on my heels. We're leaving, Tereska. He's not my kid. We look the same age! Why do they think he's my kid? We spent the whole trip back in silence. At some point, we ended up turning right toward a gas station. There, Tereska finally breaks his silence. Do you like ice cream? No. Okay. I look at the boy's face. A light flickers in his eyes for a brief moment, and then goes out. You know, he turns away from the path and walks straight toward the highway with determination. I stare at his back, confused. Does he get hit by a truck? He gets hit by a truck. Seems like you're not helping me at all. A new playful light flickers in Tereska's eyes. He got isekai'd! Good for him, he got isekai'd. Putting herself in her mom's place. Oh, I guess that... Maybe I haven't paying enough. I haven't been paying enough, but fuck. What? Good night? That was the end. Maybe I haven't been paying. Wait, the end was right here? I left to go whiz? And this was the end of the game? Bro, that's fucking embarrassing. He got the real truck-coon experience. Yeah, he did. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Things made sense until that part. Her taking drugs. I think either, okay, I don't think she was shooting up. Well, I don't know. I guess the one-to-one interpretation is that the big creepy monster holding her arm was injecting something in her. Time for a 6-hour video essay. Dude, I literally have something like in my watch later for depressed girls, or games about depressed girls. And I stopped watching the video when it got to a bag of milk. Because I was like, well, I don't fucking... Should we watch that? Just the bag of milk part, actually. Should we do that real quick? Because to be fucking real, I don't know. I don't know what a lot of the plot of that game was. I feel like I have a very surface level interpretation, and I don't know if that's exactly what I want to do. Creepy monster has the same face as her mother in the last game. Wait, so does my mom shoot me up? I have the depressed list. It's pretty, yeah, I get you. Yeah. EJ, you first. You deserve that. Let's open up a new, excuse me. Let's open up, yeah. Okay. Complete emotional fucking whiplash here. Hey. Don't act like you don't know what I'm trying to look for, buddy. Don't act like you don't know exactly what I'm trying to look for. It's not this. We want this one. Excuse me. Hey, excuse me. I'm waiting. MBCC dating. MBCC dating. Okay, I won't press it. Thank you. I don't know why my window capture doesn't want to play nice. There we go. Images. Whoa! Okay. Rahu. Pretty. Gotcha just for the feels. Official post by the official company. Okay, okay. This one's pretty. Reasons to date Rahu. Combat prowess that could moonlight as a self-defense instructor. With long legs ready to sprint you out of trouble in a flash. Unwavering loyalty, your fervent protector. That's kind of romantic. That's kind of romantic. Oh wait, let me give you guys a BGM. Hold on. I wish I could pause screens, you know? Instead of just winking that off. I'm getting a playlist. Is it really that vital? No, but I can't really verify. Hold on. That was loud. Let me log in. What's wrong with you? Who do you think I am? Who do you think I am? Fucking crazy. Wild. Better. There we go. Sorry. It didn't log me in, and for some reason it logging me out resets the audio levels, which is funnier then because that means when you log back in it saves your audio. Whatever. Path to nowhere. Look, well, I gotta right here, right now. Reflector 4. Right here, right fucking now. Let me log in. Because I have... Was it 64-bit? I assume it was 64-bit. Fed you up on JBL? Stop. Do you... Yeah. You should know who I am. Well, okay, but like, I need to make sure this bitch remembers me. Okay, open. You're gonna let me log in? No, I have a... Oh! My key... Wait. It's in my fucking Gmail. You know what? I will do this off stream. But it's in my Gmail. So I need to... Okay, there we go. Hey! Hi! Rahu. Very nice. I can understand the appeal for Rahu. Reasons to date Cinnabar. You get free horse riding. Oh. Hi! I just finished playing the Bag of Milk games. And I don't 100% understand them. So after looking at dating profiles, we're gonna watch an example video or like a YouTube explanation about the game because I don't 100% understand it, and I feel like I have a very basic grasp or interpretation about what's going on, and I bet there's like, I don't know, it takes place in Russia, so there's some stuff that I'm probably very much not aware of. I hope you're doing well, though. You had a joke lined up for the Sisyphus stream that I'd be feeling part of the effort you put into shilling. I think we're playing Sisyphus this week. I think Friday we're doing it. We'll double check with the schedule, and then we'll see Friday, but I'm pretty sure that's still happening. One must imagine Sisyphus to be happy when playing Boot Archive. Oh. Free horse riding lesson. Okay. Or coach. A sense of safety that's off the charts. There's no need to worry about computer or corruptors anywhere you are. Japan's testing your patience. Everything's cool. When do you move out? Because you said you're switching lanes pretty soon. But I don't remember how long you were going to be there for. Or how much longer you have left, rather. Cinnabar would always know how to comfort you if you ever cried. Oh, you're a woman. Oh, that changes things. She would surely wipe your tears away with her gentle hands. Okay, that's cute. Yeah, now that I know she's a woman, it's a little cuter now. Drea, ooh, give it to me. You might get your name featured in her postdoctoral paper. Oh, she's a doctor? Okay. Opportunities to expand the dis-sea tourism scene together. Enjoy romantic stargazing sessions. She's pretty. I like her. Reasons to date vanilla. Crunchy. Very crunchy. I enjoy free safe flights whenever you want. I can't read this one. She can lift you like a champ, but she looks so skinny. I don't trust that. Reasons to date Irene, I see. Hi, Don Quixote. Impeccable taste. She'll refuse your daily wardrobe with her sharp ego, or she'll refine your daily wardrobe with her sharp eye for style. Valentine's Day card you sent to your homie. I think that's the point of this, maybe. I mean, this is a tweet, so we'll see. Oh, well, I guess the tweet was deleted, but it was from the Path to Nowhere account. Impact, oh, mystery personified. A secret makes a woman a woman. Or, a secret makes a woman woman. A secret makes a woman woman. Okay. Her enigmatic aura keeps you intrigued. Chess and something. Huh? No. I don't know what that word is. These are if Path to Nowhere was a dating sim, and these are the character teasers. Heck yeah. Can't read cursive. It's tiny. Oh, that's better. Cultivation. Okay, I was like, am I Stormlight pilled, or is that actually what it says? Cultivation. Bond over strategic matches that sharpen the mind and nourish the soul. No, that's right. A secret makes a woman woman. A secret makes a woman woman. Okay. Slay. Whatever you say, girl. I'm telling you, though. She looks like that chick, like Hilda. Is that her name? From, the one not Fire Emblem. Three Houses. No, that is still Fire Emblem, isn't it? Whatever. It looks like Hilda, or the red one. Reasons to date Lady Pearl. Oh, this is Facebook. Oh, why the fuck did I click it twice? Okay, crunchy. Reasons to date Yugu. She's a great tale teller. Griffith, but gender bent? Oh, shit. Uh-oh. I don't know if that's a good thing. She's a great I thought this said tattletailer, by the way. I was like, why the fuck why is that a bonus? She's a snitch? No. Tale teller. Never a dull moment when she's around. She's traveled far and wide, full of worldly wisdom. Her handwriting is beautiful, and yes, she can hold your hand and teach you stroke by stroke. Okay. We're stroking it now? I see. I see. I understand. We're stroking it. Sadistic. Smile. Sweet. Sister. Sadistic. Surprise. Service. She's a bard, maybe? All the best women have a secret. Fucking a woman have secrets, apparently. Bianca. Wait! Bianca, you have no hips, but you're cute. You get to have a what? If these are real. I could have been doing this. My bad. You get to have a personal photographer who'll ensure a perfect shot ratio. Every memorable moment in your life will be duly captured. You guys like my woman. She'll keep the apples coming, safeguarding your health an apple a day, right? Is she a doctor? Why the fuck? Okay. Well, she's a photographer. I like her. Oh, she has apples in her hair. Oh, what the? Oh, and there's cherries. What is going? Okay. You know what? Yeah, sure. There's apples on her shoes. Okay. Slay. Also, is this my... This is not the playlist, actually, that I was going for. There we go. Whoopsie. Okay. That's cute, though. I like her outfit a lot. I really like it, actually. Reasons to date Hamel. She's your gentle protector and constant companion. She's your free dance instructor. She's your VIP pass to world-class art performances. So, she looks like Bao with long hair, by the way. I mean, hip shaping. She had no hips. That girl was a straight line. But this one's cute. She does just look like Bao. Thought Hamel said ham. Hamel is also like, at least because to me that doesn't seem like a feminine name. Maybe it's different in China, but Hamel sounds, yeah, that doesn't sound feminine. What else is there? Raven. Very easily someone I'm into. Green hair. Corvid. I'm purple. Oh, I'm so easy. Yep. Raven can always spruce up your resume for free. Raven's hair is green, and they say looking at green is good for your eyes. You'll get to learn how to raise ravens. Yeah. Hamel reminds you of Hamilton. Alexander Hamilton. She's pretty. She's my favorite. I don't know who she is. She's my favorite design-wise so far. I'm a sucker for spooky. She's not spooky per se, but she's got a dark look to her. Corvid, easy. Green hair, easy. Dark makeup, dark lipstick, easy. Purple eyes, no purple eyes, but purple makeup. We'll take that. We take those. Long legs with the fucking fish. Ooh, well, those are stockings. Oh yeah, yeah, that's nice. Hamel wrote the other 51. Does she have this one does not have glasses. I think that's just the way her hair is falling over her face. Unless she's got like... No, it doesn't look like it. Got the Halloween setup. Purple anything is elite. Mm-hmm. Yerp. Oh, she's so perky here. She's so cute. She's a writer and a teacher. Those thighs are tighter than an airlock. Yeah, she's really cute. Is she hard to get? Because I'd probably go for her. I know it's not a dating sim, but I'd like to collect cards. Yeah, that's nice. Never date a teacher? But come on, we got a little taboo in here. Raise Ravens too. We got Bianca. I think that was everyone. Yeah, that looks like it was everything. Yeah, I like that. Her and fucking what's her name? Bianca. Those ones are cutesies. If you don't date a teacher, you won't learn new things. You cannot argue. I cannot argue with that one. Okay. Now here is a little dilemma we have. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find the video so quick. If that was all, they don't make a lot, but they make them every now and then. I thought that was pretty freaking good. Thank you, EJ. Okay, let's see. Explained, and there's like one video. Oh, I don't know if I am gonna find that video actually. Help. I can fix her. This is the video. Okay. God, a year ago? This has been in my watch later for a year. Please play Path to Nowhere. I'll try. Play next since I finished the milk stuff. Today, that's probably it. That will probably be it for me. And then I don't stream again until Tuesday. I have tomorrow off, and then Monday is that vlog public release. Which we're being really annoying about because it's a really freaking good video. It's a good fucking video. I'm really proud of it. Okay, this video is by Bulio Galaxy. So let's have an explanation about what this game is, because as far as I Can Fix Her sounds like the most entertaining Reddit thread. Yeah, actually, it kind of does. It kind of does. I mean, they had Monica in the thumbnail, so there's something to it. Hope y'all enjoy it when it drops for non-members. Thank you. Yeah, see, all and EJ have seen it. It's out for members right now, but if you don't want a member, that's fine. Out publicly on Monday, and guys, it's so good. It's so good. 2.5 anniversary? Oh, okay. Don Blue Archive.
Milk inside of a bag of milk inside of a bag of milk. And its cleverly named sequel, Milk outside of a bag of milk outside of a bag of milk. And I already know what you're thinking. Yes, bagged milk is indeed a dirty Canadian invention. I was a bit scared to boot up the game myself, but you will be happy to hear that this game probably takes place in Russia.
Yes, that's what I thought.
I hear things aren't going too well over there either, though. These might be some of the shortest games I have ever played in my life. I 100%ed both of these games in a combined total of about 2 hours.
How the fuck do you manage that? How many endings did I get for the second game? Or achievements? 5 out of 10. And I played that for 103. Wings of Redemption jump scare?
And the name isn't the only thing weird about them. These are the two weirdest games I'm going to be talking about today, which is definitely no small feat. And so if you can't already guess, in Milk Inside a Bag of Milk Inside a Bag of Milk, the premise of the game is that you need to help this girl buy milk from the store. Sounds easy enough, right? What's the catch? This game is part of an ever-growing group of games which one of my friends has aptly dubbed the indie game about depression.
Night in the Woods, Omori. Actual Sunlight I'm not familiar with. Celeste I've heard of, and then I played Overload myself.
In this game, you essentially serve as this girl's inner monologue, keeping her company and making sure she doesn't fuck up the incredibly simple task of purchasing la leche. You walk to the...
Wait, Lisa was on there? I missed that. La leche.
Store. You peruse the aisles. You talk to whatever this is. You buy the milk. You walk home. You try to get her to accept reality and fully grasp the truth of her situation. You fail. You do all of that again, but this time let her remain in an oh-so-comfortable delusion. She breaks the fourth wall to trauma dump you. She goes home, and her mom tells her to go to bed. That's the game. That's front to back. Literally, that is the entire game. It's definitely unique.
She's a fuck up on so many meds. There was like easily at least 5 bottles, if not like 7 or 8 bottles that she's like, her dad killed himself. She was in physical therapy. Her mom beats her. I think she explicitly like overdoses on purpose. She's not allowed to drink the milk, actually. A demon monster made her promise not to drink milk, and then when she did, she died. It's just, you want a weekend in Ibiza? Okay.
And I guess depressing. I mean, this game is essentially a 20-minute conversation between this girl and you, who is technically also this girl since you're just a voice inside her head. And I suppose in a way, this game...
We're buying the milk because our mom made us, and she would throw us out of the window if we didn't come back with milk.
It was a more realistic approach to depicting mental illness than what is typically done in other games.
The fuck?
Realism is subjective. Point being, it's steeped in mundanity, which is what makes it poignant. But that's just the elitist critic in me talking, because truth be told, this game felt like the video game equivalent of Blue Balls. Thankfully, though, there is a sequel. Milk outside a bag of milk outside...
Oh wait, it's the firefly going in her ear. I didn't even notice that. You wish you were as sexy as Ned Flanders? Okay, now. Pilk has a funny taste to it. I've tried Pilk once. It's not that good.
At a bag of milk. And this time around, it looks like we got a little bit of a budget here, ladies and gentlemen. The game starts with an anime cutscene detailing the events of the first game and... Hold on. Run this shit back? That's a fucking carton of milk! The story picks up from when our unknown protagonist arrives at her apartment. And if it wasn't obvious already, this girl is struggling with multiple things, one of which happens to be some sort of psychosis. Her perception of reality is warped. For example, this is how she sees her mother. Still...
Oh, it's supposed to be her mom. I'ma be real. I know you guys mentioned she has the same face. I didn't even put 2 and 2 together. I thought this was just like a creepy little monster dingy. Okay, that's my bad. Strawberry milk is better. I don't like strawberry milk. That shit nasty. Strawberry milk, strawberry ice cream, get out of here. Fuck you. Almond milk, bitch. Chocolate milk when I add Nesquik to it, bitch. Her psyche's so bad that she thinks it's bagged. That would be crazy.
Would, but...
Is her mom single? Stop it. Stop it. Stop.
When she gets to her room, this is when the actual game begins.
Unsubbed?
Once again, you assume the role of her inner voice guiding her. The point of this game is to help her organize her thoughts, which happen to take the shape of little fireflies. Doing so will make her happier than she was before, and ready to go to sleep. Instead of a visual novel, this game is more of a point-and-click adventure.
Icky.
Sort of in the same way that
Also
staying
icky.
inside your room for 48 hours straight, staring at the ceiling, is an adventure. You click on various objects around her room, learn more about her.
Oh, the lights! Fuck, I missed the lights. I didn't know the lights were clickable. Damn it!
And then she goes to sleep. That's it. My balls are 2 gigantic blueberries right now, I'll tell you what. I suppose the game is more about the journey than the destination.
What the fuck? Okay, buddy. Okay. Also, yeah, she says she was happy when she was in school, but her dad took her out of school, I guess.
Again, using the term journey very loosely here. The game is very vague and cryptic with its endings and meanings and everything. On some levels, it feels like it speaks to my apathetic soul.
Okay, so I didn't do enough in the game, apparently.
For any sort of concrete plot point that I can latch myself onto. Because along this brief escapade, I would find myself thinking, well, that's definitely an allegory for something. And seeing how thinking is a job for the mentally fit, I decided to take to the reviews section for answers. And the clandestine geniuses of Steam really helped me tie up the loose ends in my brain. That said, I think I will give you my 4,000 IQ interpretation.
Gotta run this game back one more time? Okay. Her mom tells her to go to the store and get a bag of milk. But I'm really depressed and I've barely been outside, so this is like really hard for me. And the voice in my brain could either be really supportive or really, really shitty. So when I go to the store, I get my bag of milk, I go home, and I almost get hit by a car. I almost get hit by a truck. And I sort of have this conversation with myself of like, well, I see the world in red. The last thing, I see my dad's dead body because he jumped out of a building. I see him a lot. And I... either lactose intolerant or an AM milk AM level milk hater. Stop. And she struggles with existing, I guess. So she goes home and she compartmentalizes all of her thoughts, and then she loses them for some fucking reason. And the voice in our head, us as the player, we try to get her to remember. The story's so milky. Ew. We try to get her to remember. And like, I guess, I mean, I didn't push my luck because there was no load and save option like normal. That sounds more out of context with the given context. I don't know. I don't know. Apparently I got like cyberbullied. She got cyberbullied. I don't know.
Of milk. Now, obviously, this entire psychological kerfuffle stems from some familial trauma, specifically due to the fact that her abusive father jumped off a building. Spoiler alert, he didn't live.
He was abusive? Well, I guess he did take me out of school. I missed those. There's like a whole half of this game I didn't get to because I was so fucking sleepy. I'm so sorry.
Probably. However, there are obviously some other issues present, like a seemingly emotionally detached mother, cyberbullying, and a reliance on pills and the like. Now, what is the significance of milk? Well, from the plethora of discarded milk cartons in her room...
Oh, those are milk cartons. I thought they were like, I don't know, lunch bags. Like when you get your medication and they just give it to you in like a little baggie. Daddy knew baby girl was gonna get bullied. He did her a favor, and so he kills himself? Oh, okay.
She is obviously a serial milk drinker. But the milk is dangerous. Her mother made sure to hammer that point in her head. I mean, she even conflates the milk sitting on her kitchen table to that of a dead body. And what is so dangerous about the milk, you may ask? Well, she's probably lactose intolerant. So why would somebody who's lactose intolerant try to drink milk? We'll get to that. See, this girl's problem isn't that her dad went out to get milk and never came back.
By pulling her out of school. That's fair. Well, it wasn't even cyberbullying from people in... Okay, so she gets a laptop and she makes a bunch of air quote friends. I think she just talks to people online and she thinks they're not real. So one of them like air quote tricks her into thinking that he's real. And so she gives all of her information, doesn't explain, but all of her information to him. And then he sends her a bunch of bots. I don't know. They send her a bunch of hate for a while. I went over my head. Went over my fucking head.
Back, but rather that he forced her to drink milk to kill her.
What?
Yeah, that sounds about right. She feels a misplaced guilt about her father's death. This is her atonement. The milk in this case represents her attachment to her dead dad. No, yeah, I think that still sounds right to me. So every time she goes out to get milk, it is a struggle. This game is about accepting what has been done, letting the demons in and fighting them rather than sitting idly by. She didn't want to admit anything was wrong. She would have rather lived in a drug-filled delusion. At this point in time, she has stopped dreaming. She is numb. However, each of the endings consists of a dream signifying that by the end of the game, she has finally begun the healing process. I think. And as for what is actually depicted in her dreams...
Guys, maybe I need to give this game another shot.
When I'm tapped out, to be honest. Finally, to answer the question, can you fix her? Yes. No?
Sure, shadowboxing.
Can you really ever
her inside
fix
demons
anybody?
With the power
what
of
justifies
milk?
Being fixed? Do we as humans even have the capacity to change in such drastic ways? The way I see it, there are many drugs that could bring about change, and I think love
was that
might
crack?
be the most potent of them all.
Was that Peter Griffin with crack?
For who she is now, how can she ever love you enough to really change? And that begs the question, do you really want to fix her? Is it her you're attracted to, or the feeling of making an unhappy person happy? Could the attraction only be there because in her you see fragmented parts of yourself? You gravitate towards people more broken than you, as another form of escapism. When is the last time you've looked inwards?
Okay. Different game. I see. We gotta watch the whole video. The video is like only about Doki Doki. We all know what goes on in Doki Doki Literature Club now, though. Girl A hangs herself because you don't, because she, whole video, quick speed run. We could, please. I don't know. Griffith mentioned half the stuff you said in chat is in the video. Fair. You are right. It's a lot. It's just talk. We know Doki Doki Literature Club. We know it. Fuck you.
Now this is the big boy. When you think of fucked up anime women in video games, you're probably either thinking of this or Peaky Blinders. If you are one of the few who've never heard of this game, never played it, or don't know what happens in it, you should probably try it. It's free on Steam and can be played on the PC equivalent of an iPod Touch. Now me personally though, I'm a gigantic whale, and I didn't spend $1,600 on a 4090
You'll meow
to
for a
play
speed
free
run?
game.
Stop.
So I paid $15 for the...
After this game, I'll give... You won't, like you say you did. Stop. Maybe I'll give Milk another shot. I don't know how to get the other fucking endings. We'll see.
Plus version of the game. The problem with that though
Is
that
bad.
this game sucks.
Yeah, it's bad.
At least that was my first thought. See, it's no secret that I dabble in the occasional Japanese...
We missed the beginning? What the fuck? You want the beginning? The beginning is about needy streamer overload. It's a half an hour video. Well, I guess half an hour minus the 4 minutes. No, the 6 minutes. I'm gonna eat you guys. I'm gonna eat you guys.
Needy Streamer Overload is a game in the same way that owning a Tamagotchi is a game. However, in this case, you're not taking care of some little stupid pet. You're taking care of a live human woman. That's a thing already? This game is classified as an adventure visual novel, and to the uninitiated that sounds like I just put 3 random words together, but essentially what it means...
You'll be back in a bit. See? Ah hasn't played it yet. Ah hasn't played it yet. Close your eyes.
Is that this game is 95% reading, centering around Ame, a girl who is 100% mentally stable, and just like any other young person that was raised in the era of the internet, has dreams of becoming a niche e-celebrity. To accomplish this, she dons the persona of OMG Kawaii Angel, and starts her journey towards becoming the #1 live streamer in the world. Alright, we've had about enough of that one. If you believe in the concept of free will, then every action or inaction taken in life is a decision. She can't do that. See, decisions create anxiety, and anxiety creates little spiders in your wall that crawl into your head while you sleep. And this is where you come in. The self-insert character known as P-chan. What does the P stand for, you ask? Take your pick. Now, as a character designed for the sole purpose of being a blank slate that the player can project themselves onto, you would probably think,
wait, posture check. What the fuck?
Somewhat relatable to me and my
posture check.
Wrong. Because P-chan is actually dating Ame, and you're lonely and sad. The two have just moved in together, and now it's his job, or well, your job, to take her from completely unknown to 1 million followers in 30 days.
Shit, last year a girl told you it's one of her favorites.
Creator, you would know
That's
that
why she ghosted you?
This
Oh
sounds
no.
damn near impossible. And it is, but don't let the realistic graphics
Sorry,
fool you. This
buddy.
is actually a video game. The entire thing takes place on his desktop homepage, which is pretty much what Windows 95 would have looked like if Bill Gates happened to be an e-girl.
Well,
and it has all the things that you expect a normal computer home screen to have, you know, a web browser, notepad, Google Maps, drugs, the EA launcher. I'm only kidding. I mean, you'd have to be on drugs to want this shit on your computer, am I right, Gauk? But the big question is, how does one become a popular streamer? Well, it takes time, effort, commitment, drive. You have to be persistent, have a will as tough as diamond. Sexy stream, huh? I like the sound of that. Holy shit, I cannot lose! The numbers just keep going up! However, internet fame comes at no small cost. I mean, to begin with, nobody who is mentally well off will start a career as an online entertainer, alright? I mean, you would have to be some sort of vapid, insecure, money-grubbing, self-important, insecure. Damn. This game is a management sim, and there are 3 meters you really have to pay attention to during your 30-day streaming stint. Stress, affection, and mental darkness. Stress is bad. Obviously, and goes up when you do things like streaming or going on Twitter. Affection is good, but goes down when you do things like make her do cam girl shit or let her go on dates with random dudes. And mental darkness is cool. it gives you schizophrenia. And it goes up when you do things like browse 4chan or overdose on them benzos. And what goes up can also go down. See, while drugs increase mental darkness, they lower stress. While pimping out your girlfriend to random dudes may seem immoral.
I played this one! I've actually played this game before. And I got as many endings as I could before I lost my mind.
It also lowers stress, and you can even do healthy things like sleep or go outside. But I'm gonna let you guys in a little secret here. See, there's one way to lower both stress and mental darkness while simultaneously raising your affection. All right, guys, look, I'm not immature. This is part of the gameplay. I don't want to be doing this. This is just the best way to. Okay, so maybe a little part of me wants to do this, but realistically, it's okay. So maybe I was a little curious to see what happens if I kept doing it. All right, but it's nothing. Okay, so I want to press the sex button. I want to press the sex button. Is that what you guys wanted to hear? However, even good things need to be done in moderation. That's you guys. Especially when you have an addictive personality. Too much hot, sweaty sex causes the nymphomaniac ending. Too much affection causes one of the various crazy-ass bitch endings. Too much being a normal person causes the worst ending in the game. Working a corporate 9 to 5. There are 27 of them. Endings, that is. See, that's actually the real goal of...
Flatline, nymphomania, so close yet so far. Four. You're wholesome? Yeah, sure. Sure you are. Normie life, ground control to psychoelectric angel, cucked. I know some of you who'll be finding that very interesting. Spiraling down the highway. Oh, it's crazy. It's a lot. Fallen angel, painful future, welcome to my religion, blazing hell, bomber girl, internet overdose, rainbow girl, needy girl overload, utopian parody, there are no angels,
the game is to
labor is evil. Needy girl overdose. Catastrophe. Do you love me? Unhappy end world. Happy end world. Comment. Teedere edu. SMT. Galactic Express. Dark angel. Internet runaway angel. Be invoked.
All of the endings, which range.
Get you a monster girl and see what you're like.
From you getting cucked to you getting cucked to you getting cucked. And once you see all of the endings, you can unlock the secret ending where you get to see what's in this little secret.txt piece of shit. A vital part of making good content is having good ideas. Now, as nice as it would be to have ideas just magically pop into your head, the best way to actually come up with ideas is to steal them from other people. Or you could try to gain inspiration by actually doing things. Any activities you force her to partake in also have a chance of sparking a little idea bubble in her mind. This is how she comes up with all her brilliant ideas for stream topics, like me eating ice cream, lobotomy ASMR, retro game streams, die.
Yeah.
Not all of the ideas are winners here. During her streams, you take on the role of a content moderator, deleting potentially inappropriate comments. See, the most stressful part.
Wait, what did that one say?
Moderator, deleting.
I don't care. I don't know about the rest of you, but your face sure is cute. Damn.
Potentially inappropriate comments. See, the most stressful part of being an online creator is looking at what other people have to say about you, which is why I carved out both of my eyeballs. Now let's get down to brass tacks.
I'm gonna turn on the lamp after that shit.
There are two sides to every internet personality. A depressed, mentally ill loser, and an anime girl. Nobody cared about who she was till she put on the multicolored wig. A character created by a lonely, insecure young girl. A Shakespearean-level play portraying somebody that is happy, confident, the nicest person in the world. Follow her, love her, worship her. The facade will never break until it does.
So glad we don't have a mod, otherwise you wouldn't be here. I count as the moderator. Not me ending on the puke screen. Uh-oh.
But, you know, everybody in or around the entertainment industry is lying. I mean, if you didn't, nobody would like you. The real you is ugly and boring. For example, I play the role of an American Zoomer content creator with chiseled six-pack abs and a face that would put K-pop stars to shame. But in actuality, I'm a 70-year-old Tibetan watermelon salesman. It is your job as P-Chan to maintain this convenient lie by maintaining her sanity. If you want. You can't help somebody that doesn't want to help themselves, and no matter how much validation she receives, it's never enough. And what is a person to do anyways? Having been force-fed a popular narrative, now you equate your worth to an ever-shifting goalpost of views and likes. It doesn't take much for the cracks to start showing, and when they do, eesh. Fellas, you ever live stream so hard you turn into Ted Krasinski? But you want to help her. At least I did on my first playthrough. I mean, I didn't want her to get addicted to drugs. I didn't want her to form a god complex. I didn't want her to become emotionally and financially reliant on my support to the point where I was the only thing in her life keeping her from offing herself. And somehow along the way, I actually ended up happening to develop real-life feelings for this pixelated woman in some sort of messed up parasocial way.
Stop it.
Then I got the cuck ending. Fuck this bitch. Despite being categorized as a horror game, nothing in this game is enough to actually scare the socks off of somebody, but it is enough to make you feel a mix of anxious, disturbed, and potentially aroused.
Her face?
Psychological horror usually tries to invoke fear through methods more grounded in realism. Now, I wouldn't say that this game is an authentic representation of real life, at least not mine, but it does tackle real, relevant, emerging issues in our society through the lens of satire.
Thank God this is just a game.
That could have been pulled from a real stream. And I've never had the experience of being a mentally ill girl's psychiatrist, but I can imagine that my reaction in real life to receiving messages like this would probably be about the same as they were in game.
Damn, that's crazy. What color? What color is it? Oh my God, I forgot about that shit. Living and loving her act of double-sided two-faced coin must be hard to be her. She's barely alive.
Humor. And I'm not talking about that cringe TikTok humor. No, I'm talking about cringe pop culture references and obnoxiously self-deprecating humor. You know, the thing where you say, I want to die.
Don't kill yourself, you're so sexy.
It's a joke, but you're really only sort of joking, and it's more of a half-hearted confession that you wish to be sent to the big live stream in the sky.
Muhammad Ali, Bob Ross, Jackie Chan, Stan Lee, Carrie Fisher, Raccoon, Harambe, Mr. Rogers, Robin Williams. Is that his name? Robin Williams? I think? The genie? Princess Diana. Billy Mays here. Stephen Hawking. Steve Irwin. We've been spending too much time.
When she says she craves death, is she being serious? Probably, but you know, I'd be lying if I said some of these morbid conversations didn't get a chuckle out of me. And you know, sometimes the game even lets you make your own morbid fun. So you're telling me I can make her tweet whatever I want? It's a good ending. We got I wouldn't do that. Though occasionally the game will hit you with that sweet chin music. See, when she says she wants to play her wrist like a violin and you get the interactive minigame to do so, it becomes just a little bit harder to laugh at that. Not impossible though. And if the minigame doesn't catch your attention, the distorted ass music blaring through your headphones might. Shit, I mean, some of these tracks made me want to. In this game, there is a song for every emotion. Happy or sad, bored or anxious, all of them do well to convey the mood, and all of them are heat. This guy must have been in the studio for a fortnight cooking this shit up. Look, if you like music that people over the age of 35 hate, then this soundtrack might as well be crack cocaine to you. And it's a good thing, too, because, well, I mean, unless you're an old fuck, but because you're going to be hearing these tracks a lot. I don't know if the point of this game was to make me
kind of start
ill
getting
as well,
over
but grinding for some of these endings without a guide had me on the brink of true mental collapse. I especially love the one that requires you to get 100 mental darkness and then refresh your save until the game blesses you with a 1 in 100 RNG dice roll that decides if you get the ending or not. That one was really fun and definitely didn't make me want to commit various violent crimes. Now, what is the verdict though? Can you indeed fix her? No. You would think with 27 goddamn endings in this game, one of them would be a happy ending. I mean, we get close. We do get close. But unfortunately for internet personalities, there are no happy endings.
Oh my God.
I mean, realistically, you only got a couple of options. You either fall off, fuck up, or recreate the Heaven's Gate incident. It feels to me that this game's target audience is a very small, weird niche, because it is a game that is a critique of creator culture, seemingly made by somebody that hates it, yet is so familiar with it that they probably have more parasocial relationships than they have real ones. It is like if Oshinoko was about live streaming. Not a lot of people think about how creators are doing when the cameras are off. I'm not saying saying you necessarily should, because everybody's got their own demons to fight, but people typically only focus on the content being presented to them, and so they end up treating the lives of the people who make it as content itself. An anthropomorphic squid once said, "Nobody cares about the fate of the streamer as long as they can get their instant, pogification." Look, I don't know enough Twitch lingo to make a good joke here. Point being, this game lets you experience the other side of that, for better or for worse. Cause you come for the cute anime girl, but you stay for the
You're right, I am muted.
mental
What the
trauma
fuck? Sorry.
involving a cute
Sorry.
anime girl. Because at the end of the day, that's really what it's all about.
I
You
didn't.
just want to kick
I had
back
to go do
and
something.
watch a
I didn't
cute
realize
girl
it was
talk about
muted.
nothing
What the
for
fuck?
a few hours, and that's why you're on this channel. I get it. And you know, playing this game did actually make me realize something. No, nothing about the dangers of seeking internet fame, nor the mental issues that can come from and lead to it, but more so that if I want real, true internet clout, I gotta start throwing some ass on camera. It's about time for me to start throwing some ass on camera. Matter of fact, hit that subscribe button. Next video, I'm twerking on YouTube. My bare butt booty naked twerking on YouTube. You could put that on your fucking homepage, Susan.
What
It was
is
only after
happening?
playing this game and browsing the Steam store page that I had realized, wow, this is a genre now. This is a...
Okay. As Death? Jinx? I don't know who the fuck that is. I don't know who the fuck that is. I think that's Cassandra. The bitch from Baldur's Gate. Harley Quinn. And then that other bitch from Street Fighter.
Apparently what gets the people going. I suppose it isn't the worst idea to capitalize on the innate desire
As Death Your
to get
Love.
the broken
I know.
pieces of an attractive woman you have no business being with in the first place, akin to solving a...
What's her name? Is it not Jinx? What's her foot? The foot lady. What's the foot lady's name? Judy? Jidu? Is it Judy? Judy doesn't seem right. It's Judy?
a Rubik's Cube with no matching
Okay.
colors.
Well
And far
then.
be it from me to chastise lonely men around the world for being lonely. I get it. When you're single
Thought it was
for a
Jinx.
long time, you have to take these things in stride. Sure, she may blow up your car and kill your dog, but both of
The
these things
fuck?
are easily replaceable. If you want to find love in the modern world, you can't sweat the small things. And back to the matter at hand, the next game I had played in this newfound genre is actually two games. A duology with one of the strangest names I have ever heard.
Okay, this is the milk part. So we saw this already. Clearly, I don't know my feet fetish characters. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't want feet. I'm not into feet. My apologies. Why are you on? Why do you have power? I turned this off. What the fuck? Sorry, I'm very confused. Okay. Doki Doki Literature Club. Welcome back, all.
Occasional Japanese animation, alright? I know the tropes.
Whoops.
So I paid $15 for the plus version of the game.
Some feet are
The
good.
problem with that,
I mean, they
though,
can be nice. I'm
is
not
that
going to
this
want
game
to
sucks.
do anything to
At
them,
least
though.
that was my first thought. See,
I do
it's
not-
no secret that I dabble
do
in the
not swing that
occasional
way.
Japanese animation, alright? I know the tropes, I've studied the formulas, I got my PhD in being a loser. So believe me when I say that the
Sorry.
intro to this game
Sorry.
is one of the most milquetoast, cookie cutter, A squared plus B squared equals C squared horror and romance anime setups of all time. But I am no fool. The absurd amount of content warnings at the beginning of the game tell no lies. And to be honest, if when I played this game I wasn't vaguely aware that some crazy shit might just go down later, then I probably would have just stopped. I wouldn't have stopped playing the game. I have this weird thing where if I start a show or a game, I have to see it through to the end. Like, this shit would have to be appallingly bad for me to actually put it down. And even then, I still might see it through in a slight chance that maybe there's some insane ending that blows my dick through my ass. It's seriously a problem. And this wasn't even that bad. It was just a little bland. But luring the player into a
Okay.
false sense of
The
security
fuck?
with this blandness was the point.
Phen is American, by the
Or
way.
maybe I'm reading too far into it. On the surface, this game is
Beauty
a romantic
supremacy.
comedy revolving
No,
around
not
5
Monica.
characters.
Beauty.
Sayori, a happy-go-lucky girl who happens to be your childhood friend. Natsuki, your underclassman who has read every play in the Tsundere handbook. Yuri, a giga introvert who likes books and shit. And finally, we have Monica, intelligent, confident, popular, and president of the literature club. you join a literature club. It's in the title of the game. But of course, let's not forget that there is your character. Essence of generic Japanese protagonist. And everything seems very normal.
The art, I've always had a problem with the art. It's not good. Look at how small those arms are. What the fuck? Akame got killed. I like Esdeath. Esdeath is cool.
You go to school, you get peer pressured, you learn a bit more about the girls, their personalities, and surprisingly, this turns from a generic harem rom-com to a generic harem rom-com with characters that I actually kind of like. I was honestly surprised at how quickly I became invested in learning more about these 4 characters and their stories. And surprise, surprise, this is another visual novel. Not a great game to play if you're illiterate, but I was able to sort of get the gist of it by playing it like a picture book. But besides reading in the occasional dialogue prompt, due to the fact that you are in a literature club, every in-game night you are told to write a poem. Though you aren't really writing a poem, you're kind of just picking words, and I suppose in a sense, writing a poem is just picking words and stringing them together, but this poem kind of fucking sucks.
Melancholy, explode, judgment alone, after image, giggle, entropy, lust, heaven sent scars, infallible, contamination, fantasy, whirlwind, philosophy, horror, nibble, effulgent, starscape, ambient.
The game tells you to pick words that you think the girl you want to get closer to would like. However, in my case, seeing as I've already transcended beyond my carnal desire, I just ended up picking the words that I thought were the coolest. Each member then shares their poems during club time, and here is where their psyche starts coming out on full display. The poems do such a good job of capturing the inner mind of these characters that when reading them, despite the game having no actual voice acting, I can almost envision 4 distinct voices in my mind.
Fucking annoying! Yes! Yes! Games feel so good in the rainbow and sunshine phase. What does that mean?
And throughout the beginning of the game, the girls just seem so normal. The conversations seem ordinary. Friendly banter, playful teasing, sharing your interests, deepening your understanding of each other, even normal, boring arguments amongst friends. It's all so plain. But every now and then you catch these little hints that shit might not be as it seems. And for the most part, they're so subtle that it felt like the 2 parts of my brain were fighting each other, trying to decide if these girls were normal. Like, yeah, alright, she likes carrying around sharp knives wherever she goes. I carry around the immense weight of my somber desolation, and I've only killed 3 people this month. And sure, sometimes she says some eerily foreboding shit, but sometimes I send some eerily foreboding bomb threats to different Papa John's locations around the country.
Yeah, they gotta be teasable or bullyable.
On my first playthrough, the words I picked for the poem actually did lead me down the path of Yuri. The character, I'm talking about the character here. Jesus Christ. Now, I'm not going to say I have a type.
Before the Fire Nation
but
attack?
I do. Notwithstanding, it almost felt bad that you can only really pick one.
See, this is what I cosplayed. This like school outfit. I had a gray turtleneck, and I just did it myself. Also, the fact that her hair is getting stuck behind her boob because it's so big, or her hair's so long, that's kind of funny. Tsundere just loaded weapon readies to attack because you say hello. I don't like tsunderes. I think they're really annoying.
Call me a sap, but after learning more about these characters who are literally programmed to love you unconditionally, it becomes a surprisingly arduous decision, and it feels especially bad when the childhood friend who clearly loves the player character so much that it hurts her tells you that she has depression. And it feels even worse when you have to reject her confession because you already made your choice. And you know what feels even worse than that?
Yep.
No amount of content warnings could have prepared me for this. Now that was game over. Shit sends you straight back to the main menu, and it's already fucked. Alright, when you start a new game, you are not greeted by your childhood friend on the way to school. You are greeted by... Matter of fact,
I love that.
Doesn't even exist anymore. It is only these 3. And this tag on Steam
no good.
is starting to make a little bit more sense.
But any anime girl can be violent.
I'm still confused about this one, though. Yeah. What seemed like mild inconveniences
or
at
the
first
whole like
quickly turned into this.
So they beat you up.
The characters have dialed up their levels of unhinged astronomically. But it is not only them breaking, it's the game itself. In the first go-around, there was this harmonious vibe. Everybody was nice to each other. They were just friends, sharing poems, and having fun in the literature
I've never seen this art before. Why is she okay? She looks so real.
Club. This time around, though, everybody is cold and bitchy, and their small disagreements are a little less like friends bickering and a little more like my inner monologue. And what is the reason for this? Well, an observant gamer would notice that every girl in this game is designed to have one thing in mind: the player character's dick.
Oh.
Such is the plight of the anime protagonist. Cause say two normal, mentally stable girls like the same guy, right? What's the worst case scenario? Maybe everybody ends up going their separate ways, but eventually it all works itself out. Now say, maybe one of these girls is just a little insane. Or
You
hey,
100% DDLC plus. Oh, okay.
maybe both
That
of the girls
explains
are a
it.
little bit kooky. And now it's not just two girls, but four. What's the worst case scenario here? Yeah, that's pretty bad. Monica, though. Monica is different.
Hey,
Throughout the
girl.
game, despite Monica seeming like the most
I have a question as a girl. What is a virgin killer sweater? You're trying to research on it for a while and you're getting mixed results. Okay. I'm with you. It's the gray one. The virgin killer sweater is the gray turtleneck that is a halter top, which means it starts at your neck and it doesn't go to your shoulders. It goes straight down to your armpit, and the behind backless. So it stops, and it should stop like before your butt crack. If you want it longer, it can go longer. And then it just like, that's all it is. Okay, there's no ribbons. There's no fucking grommets. There's no ties. Their whole front is covered. There's no holes in a virgin killer, okay? Your whole front is covered. The turtleneck is a big fat turtleneck piece. And then there's no back. It's backless. So you're going to draw a straight line from your neck down to like the sides of your torso. And then behind you at your lower back. That's the edge of it. And then it's going to possibly show your ass crack if you want it to. But most of them just like stop before your crack. And then it goes down into like essentially like a knitted skirt. And that's it. It's got a little ribbing design, but that's a virgin killer. And I know exactly why you're struggling, because nowadays it's like this fucking like black version with a keyhole. No, stop it. You're not right. Okay, there is one tie in the back, but like otherwise, it's not the one with the hole in the front. That's different. That's new. Great, you got me talking about clothes. I'm sorry. I have a sweater. I have a sweater dress that has a hole for the boob. I'm not calling that bitch a virgin killer because it's not the same. It's gray, but it's shorter. It fits well. I have breasts, so it's not gonna like all. Also, I have a big ass, so that shit's not gonna just sag. But I'm not going to go around calling what I own a virgin killer because it's also gray and has a back, or it's backless and has a boob window. No, the boob window makes it not a sweater, makes it not a virgin killer in my eyes. Maybe I'm a fucking Puritan, but it's different.
the normal character, it starts to become more and more apparent that she is some
This info is so coming in handy. Keep on going if you can. Stop! Oh shit. Get all the roots. Sayori, Yuri, and Natsuki. Kill you with Natsuki and all the side stories alongside it. Okay. Virgin killers would have to be gray. Fair. I still say the silhouette is important. I prefer the gray virgin killer. When you start changing colors, it's like,
some sort of supreme being in this virtual
Blue is
world.
cute.
And
I'll give you
here's
that.
the big twist.
But the version
He was
with the hole
shit.
in the middle.
Yes, being the literature club president
I don't like
actually gives you sentience. She has realized that she is in a video
I mean,
game,
let me phrase. I like it. I own it. I don't want to call it that, though.
and she doesn't want the player character's dick. She wants your dick. Because to her, you represent a life not limited by the game world with its rules and limitations, never-ending possibilities, true freedom. The problem is these three thoughts are getting in the way. So she provokes them, exacerbating their already present issues. She's essentially hitting them with the...
You should delete
But not
yourself
only that,
now.
she figured out how to edit the game's code. So she actually just decides to take matters into her own
There's
hands,
a serious
deleting
image
the
and
other
a silly
characters
one.
from the game,
Oh, okay.
leaving just Monica. This game doesn't just break the fourth wall, it shatters it. She's not talking to the main character, she is talking directly to you. She is the one that uploaded the game to Steam. She has a Twitter. She can even recognize that I was recording for the video and makes a comment about it. Part of this game takes place outside of this game. Because once you get to this screen, there is no in-game way to progress. All you can do is sit there, listen to Monica talk, and stare deeply into her
Hey,
big,
yo.
beautiful green eyes.
Hey, yo.
Somewhat hypnotic, actually. I think I'm in love. Oh fuck, I'm doing it again. To actually progress, you have to go into your files and delete Monica's character. And while Monica breaking the fourth wall so hard that she is practically reaching through the fucking screen is dope, overall, I have mixed feelings about fourth wall breaks in general. The fact that
She's a Python Java coder but on drugs and sentient.
they can convey some sort of depth, meaning, or experience that would not otherwise be possible is great. However, they also run the risk of cheapening what's already there. When Monica is talking to the player, there is a part of me that does believe that this is Monica. But there is also a lone thought that slowly worms its way to the front of my cerebral cortex. This is actually the writer talking to me through her. And when I was reading the character stories earlier, this thought didn't exist. It's a little thing called immersion. This character is a character that exists in some world, and I am just viewing their story. A fourth wall break pulls me away from that. As real as Monica says she is, in reality, she is just code programmed to say that she isn't.
And when I close this game, she dies.
And that's not me necessarily saying I dislike what the game did here. It's more of an inevitability of the device that was chosen. I do gotta give props to what might be the biggest fourth wall break I could think of since fucking Psycho Mantis made me change my controller port back in 1846. Anyways, apart from the main story, in the $15 version of the game, you get the DDLC DLC. Now, if the main game is a surreal horror game, what is the DLC? Doki Doki Therapy Club. A collection of episodes detailing the founding of the literature club, how all these girls became friends, their trials and tribulations. This is the high school drama I signed up for when I decided to play a game called Doki Doki Literature Club. And actually, to be honest, it's a little too healthy. Almost a little too heartwarming. And you
version of Deadpool, Monica is omnipotent. You still let her do whatever she wanted to you? Oh my god. Yeah, rip bozo. She lives on in the notepad and the game files, every last bit of them.
Usually I can suspend my disbelief for the sake of the game, but this shit is pushing it. These are some of the most emotionally mature high schoolers I have ever seen. Because I can only imagine if I had talked about being sad in high school. I mean, look, you truly don't realize the amount of ways you can be called gay until you start talking about your feelings to a bunch of teenagers. And the way that they can just talk about this shit and open up to each other really just shows how much their friendship and this club means to all of them.
Oh, that's the serious one. Okay.
It's a shame Monica decided to kill everybody for a chance at some IRL dick. You know, sometimes it's better to not question the nature of your metaphysical condition. Anyways, to address the big question, can you fix them? Sort of, yeah, actually, kinda, yeah. There is actually a good ending in this game, and all you gotta do to get it is play the game again 3 separate times, not including the first time you play the game because that save file is gone. Along the way, you have to write poems for each girl and do their individual paths, but stop just before the end of the game, ensuring that you have a separate save file for each one of these runs. Then, you need to finish the game. This causes a reset where Sayori is now the president of the literature club, meaning she has become God. And the game ends in a very befitting way. She talks directly to you, the player, and tells you that she has seen the overtime effort you put in simping for fictional women, and she is happy that you went through all of that. But she also lets you know that the game is over. There is no content left, nothing more she can do with you. A hollow victory. And at this point, it might be some weird conditioning from playing all of these games, some fucking anime girl mental...
Emilia Marin, the green bitch from One Punch Man, Misa, Amane, Aqua. Yep, that's it. That's all I know.
Priming, but when she said that she will miss me and hopes I visit again, for a second, just for a second, I felt a genuine sadness in my heart. Things aren't going good for me, I'll be honest. Because at the end of the day, I'm imperfect. We all are. So
okay, that's the outro. Good video. Glad I was actually able to finish it. Europe should okay. Yeah, why was high schoolers feel too unreal? All it took was a group project, and your whole Discord you had in college fell apart. Fucking college discords always were a hot fucking mess. Always a hot fucking mess. Oh my god. Why is Madden in that? I don't know. She's pretty fucking normal. She's pretty mentally stable. Monica's canonically pansexual. She says she doesn't care about the gender of the player. She just wants someone. Whole video? Yeah, you're welcome. Imperfect Cell. Who the fuck is this dude? Get out of here. Perfect Cell in the ending because the video was perfect as well. What the fuck? Fine, I'll let it play out.
A bit more so than others, and maybe we should worry a bit more about fixing ourselves rather than some fictional character. But that won't happen, will it? Because you people are all sick. You get your rocks off to this type of shit. It is affecting industries. In the time it took me to record this video, I have spotted multiple new instances of this. Games are being entirely built on this premise, and if there's even a remotely crazy girl in a piece of media, you can guarantee there will be people saying this shit in the comments. I miss the days when people were just into girls like Ramona Flowers, but no, now we're not batting an eye till she's got an actual fucking body count.
Okay, but she was hot though. She was hot.
And I'm not talking about in the sack. But you know, who am I to judge? I mean, I just played 3 of these games. You know, I've been thinking about becoming a misogynist lately. What do you guys think? Professional misogynist. It's kind of got a nice ring to it.
Stop. Okay. Okay. All right then. That was that video. Glad I was able to watch it after fucking how long? December 2023. Ooh, damn. It's been a long time since I've started that video. I'm glad we did it. Now the question is, do we end it here? I think so. I think trying to go for the extra milk bag, I don't know if it's worth it. I don't know if it's worth it. Because you can save a game, but like, why? You could be here for a while. I know. I don't know. Does anyone actually want to see the extra endings? I got the one with the annoying kid. You could try another day? Maybe. I think it's because I find it just a slog. No, that's giving it a discredit. I think it's just I think it's because I have to play through it without doing the multiple saves. Which, why the fuck would that be an option? Just like always search it up here. You're right though. You're right. Actually, you're so right. We could do the videos. Endings. You're so fucking right. Yeah. Of the endings? No. Deep dive? No. Explained? No. No commentary. There we go. Okay, this is the ending I got. Ending 1. I guess the dialogue's a little different. Wait, no, did I? Is this the... Yeah, okay, so we did see this one. Okay. Oh, wait. How much of this dialogue have we seen? God, it's so fucking loud, too. You could end it at the laptop? Or is it the bag? There's an eyeball in the window. Or the abyss. Oh, Oh, the requirements. I see. Man, I feel so silly for missing the fucking light bulbs. Is this all the same? Wait, this is when she jumps, right? Oh no. Okay, online friend, you got cyberbullied. Okay, and then she falls and dies, and then we'll see her ending. Next stream? I actually have my schedule for next week not out. That gets posted tomorrow morning. But I have all of my games planned for next week. But thank you for the suggestion. Okay, this is new. Another terrible morning. Boo, why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school will think. Well, it's not that I care too much. I just don't want to be branded as a loser on my first day. Cheer up. There's nothing wrong with looking different. It's not what defines you after all. Hey, hurry up. Yes, Mom? Oh. You got a little something on your face. Ugh, another terrible morning. Boo, why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school will think. Well, it's not that I care too much. Just don't want to be branded a loser on my first day. Cheer up. There's nothing wrong with looking different. It's not what defines you after all. Hey, hurry up. Yes, Mom? Ooh. Ugh, another terrible morning. Why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school will think. Well, it's not that I care too much. I just don't want to be branded a loser on my first day. Cheer up. There's nothing wrong with looking different. It's not what defines you after all. Hey, hurry up. Yes, Mom. Mm-hmm. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hey, girl. Dialogue has not changed. So, what's up with that, girl? Is the dialogue getting faster, or is the person recording? It's the person recording. Okay. That makes me feel a little better. Ooh, there's two of me now. What's up with that? And EJ's right. Members do get to have the suggestion as like a guaranteed. Not. Ooh. That's freaky. Every month that they get to suggest 2 games, and then we put that in a wheel, and then we vote on those games. You guys vote on those games, rather. Oh, hey, Spider! Game. Spider game? What? I'm gonna say great. Okay. What? No head. So no head? I mean, is she self-conscious? Yes. But I thought she liked school. Oh, the music's different. Good morning. I feel wonderful today. Can't wait for my first day at school. Hey, hurry up. Yes, Mom. Oh. Oh. Not gonna say we can't suggest here like you suggested rat shakers, but members get a stronger guarantee. I mean, is rat shaker even like... I mean, I looked at it. I looked at it. The fucking 10 out of 10 on 10 out of 10 on screen. Stream. Why can't I breathe, bro? Who up shaking they rat? Oh. I wake up lying on the cold floor in the center of a cramped room. I look around without standing up. There's no furniture, just naked walls and a single door. I can hear muffled sounds coming from the other side of it. You're breathing manually? Stop it! Scary sounds. You're blinking. You can feel your tongue in your mouth. I hug my knees and wrap myself in my sweater like it's a blanket. It's no use. I'm chilled to the bone. The room is pretty spacious, but I still can't shake the feeling that I'm trapped inside a suffocating casket, and the faint blue glow that sneaks in through the keyhole only adds to that feeling. Do I want to know what's outside? As if on cue, an inhumane roar comes from the other side of the door. It becomes louder and louder, more and more distinct with every passing second. Somebody or something is getting closer. I curl into a ball, trying to take as little space as possible. Maybe I can become invisible or smaller in some miraculous way. In the meantime, the howl becomes unbearably loud, but only for a moment, then sheepishly backs off. Until I can't hear it anymore, I finally decide to stand up. After I do that, I hear another strange sound. It's coming from right above me now. The ceiling moves upward. Squeaking, small debris is falling on my head. I squint a little, then raise my hand, trying to touch the ceiling, but it suddenly starts to rise quicker and instantly disappears. I'm not in a casket anymore. Well, it wasn't exactly a casket. It was in a well in the form of a casket. It was a well. The room becomes darker and colder. I have to do something at some point. You feel your lungs expand from the negative pressure, then squeeze the carbon dioxide out. Become aware of your toes. Stop! Sorry, I almost said something bad. Hours pass. I frantically run from one wall to... Okay. The walls run away from me, making the already spacious room seem bigger. In the end, I stand amidst endless darkness, and the only door is watching me with its eye. I kept purposely avoiding it. I could sometimes hear horrifying rustles and sounds on the outside. However, now I don't even have a choice anymore. I slowly come up to... Okay. Well, damn. As expected, the door also moves away from me. I continue moving forward with my hand stretched out. I don't want to lose the only source of light in this pitch-black darkness. At some point, I get tired of sneaking up on the door. It's like some wild animal, so I lunge at it, trying to grab the handle. However, at the last moment, the door whizzes away and I fall to the cold floor. Okay, fuck you too. Stupid door. Stupid, nasty, cursed door. I hate you! I hate you! I scream at the top of my lungs. I finally let out all the despair I had bottled up. I slowly realized how horrible the situation I ended up in is. No. I don't stop screaming for a moment because I'm scared to end up in complete silence. If the reality around me disappears, my twisted imagination will take over, and the realest thing I have right now is my voice. Hey, I can hear you. A voice coming from the other side of the door. I'm here! Come closer! I screamed thrice as hard before. I scream until my throat hurts, until my ears start buzzing. My biggest wish right now is to keep in touch with that person, whoever they are. Hey, where are you? Ah is right, we just finished chapter 1. I rush toward the door, stumbling on the way. I keep running for 10 minutes, but the door isn't an inch closer. At the same time, the distance between us hasn't grown either, which means I match it in speed. I just need to make one final push. I gather the last bit of strength I have and push my legs off the ground. The jump feels like an eternity. I stretch out my hand, almost touching the scratchy wood. I fall on my face? Yeah. I dive face first onto the ground with ridiculous speed. I slide at least 30 more feet like that thanks to inertia. leaving behind a bloody trail. My hand is still outstretched, trying to grab empty space. Ah! Tears stream down my face, making the numerous scratches burn. I try to wipe them, but I scream and yank my hand away. The moment I touch my face, my lips and nose are now a mushy mess. Somebody help! The other side of the door is completely silent. The silence reigns for an excruciatingly long time. However, at some point, that silent torture ends. Hey, I can see you. I try to reply, but my stifled whimpers come out of my throat instead of words. Are you hurt? Yes, yes. Cozy Saturday? Yeah. I stand up from my knees despite continuing to cry. I take a couple of deep breaths and start running again. Are we getting on the family spaghetti part? Not yet. No. They've only been teasing with each other. I keep running for hours. I feel like the door is closer to me by an inch or two. I almost let myself stop and rest at that thought. I can't rest. I'll catch up to it sooner or later. The voice from the other side of the door keeps asking me how I feel. I let out heavy, ragged breaths in reply. I fall from exhaustion if I utter even a single word, or I'll fall. Still, I'm thankful to them. I don't want them to become silent. After another hour passes, I barely scratch the handle with my nails. I'm almost there. I'm so scared. Why aren't you doing anything? Why are they doing this to me? Don't they understand how painful this is for me? Almost there. You're scaring me. Go away. Rage fills my brain. I ignore the pain in my bones and channel all my strength into one final jump. No, go away! I firmly grasp the handle and open the door. Blinding light hits my eyes. I lose the ground beneath my feet and start falling. I'm lying face down in grass. I smell water, earth, and the dampness of the night. And grass, of course. The wind tickles the back of my head. It howls and jumps around endlessly. I'm laying down like this is unpleasant and rude when nature is so alive around me, and with sounds and I'm sure colors too. I stand up full of anticipation. I see an endless field, a clear sky without a single star, and a pale moon somewhere, very, very far. I shake my head and try to focus my eyes on anything, but to no avail. My surroundings are just too vast. I feel dizzy. Bam! I'm lying in the thick, wet grass again, but this time I'm looking at the darkness of the night sky instead of just darkness. What? Is there any real difference, though? The wind howls. It's clearly upset, but what can I do about it? I hear an indiscernible echo from far away. A wolf or something else? Does it even matter? In the grass, nobody can see me. Ooh. The echo draws closer and closer. At some point, I realize it's not a wolf. I jump and start turning my head in a panic. Where is the sound coming from? I haven't said that out loud, but I got an instant reply. Ooh. Hey, I can hear you! My voice runs across the field, mixing with the rustle of the grass and the howls of the wind. It feels like it's about to get absorbed by them. Ooh. Hey, where are you? Are we in a loop? Because now I'm the person outside, and I'm gonna get scared and freak out and tell them to go away. Ooh. I can't understand where I should run to, and if I should run at all. Somebody clearly wants me to find and help them. Maybe they're hurt? The grass tickles my heels while I drag my feet in the direction where I think the sound is coming from. It's just, there's not a single tree or stone around. Only an endlessly wide field. I hear a resounding, painful scream. I shut my eyes and cover my ears and suddenly feel scared. The scream turns into a cry. I carefully raise my head, still scared to death. Somewhere very far away, among the thick grass, I spot a silhouette. Just a small black spot, but hey, I can see you! The silhouette doesn't move, but the sound is definitely coming from its direction. Wanish. Hey! Must be. No, it's not a scream. More like a whisper or wheeze. Are you hurt? No reaction again, just muffled sounds. Maybe it's the wind going mad and the black spot is just a stone or a tree? I walk away, disappointed. 100 steps, 200 steps. Then I turn around. Surprisingly, the spot hasn't become smaller. I start jogging. The grass is no longer tickling me. It's whipping my ankles, leaving cuts. A feeling of panic and inexplicable dread grow inside me. A stone, a tree. Why the hell is this field endless? I don't turn around anymore. I know that it's chasing me. The sounds reaching my ears become even stranger, louder and more distinct. The wind is bullying me too, huh? Isn't that right? That's the case, right? Finally, I stop. I ran out of breath. I'm at the brink of dying. At least I think so. Woo! The horrifying voice is coming from right behind me. I turn around instinctively and, for some reason, try to shield my face, but end up losing balance and falling to the ground. Thank you! The grass replies with a nasty crackling rustle. I've had enough! I spring up. The silhouette is still there, at the same distance as before. It's standing there without moving an inch. I'm scared here, you know? Why don't you do anything? Have the self-awareness to know that that's the voice you heard. The silhouette trembles and then starts slowly gliding toward me, followed by new sounds. Wheezes, moans. Fear shackles me. I can only stand and watch the approaching black spot. My lips are parched. I speak in a voice I don't recognize. You're scaring me! Go away! Oh! After that, the spot expands rapidly, and in the blink of an eye, most of the sky in the field is consumed by the sticky... something. What? Sticky. Cold darkness. Okay. Paralysis finally lets my body go, and I immediately sprint away. I run so fast that the grass turns into a dark green mush under my feet. I slip up, fall, run again. No, 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 no. Oops, sorry. No, go away! An unknown force turns my head with a crunching sound and the darkness consumes everything. Oh, my neck is broken. I wake up on the cold floor in the center of a cramped room. I look around without standing up. There's no furniture, just naked walls. Longest ooh recorded. That's the end of that dream? Endless cycle? Ow. That one I don't get. I don't get a lot of these, to be very real. Okay. Spiraling tower, very Uzumaki. I wake up and immediately almost lose consciousness from horror. A thin metal stairway snakes around a giant column, disappearing into darkness. I press myself into the cold wall and pray that I freeze into it. This feeling, I know I spent a couple of hours or days here, but I don't know how high the column is. I don't know whether I'm going up or down. You don't know whether you're going up or down? How far, where do your feet go? Are we T-posing? Oh, no, she's hugging the wall. Oh my god, girl. 1 billion pounds of concrete and 1 million miles of emptiness. It's impossible to stay sane when you're near cosmic numbers like that. Looking at them, touching them, even thinking of them makes me feel unimaginable horror. Did I ever play World of Horror? I didn't play it. No, I haven't. No. It's just a matter of time before my short term here will end. My mind will melt and my body will turn to dust. The wall's coarse surface scratches my face. The steps under my feet hum from the wind, eager to escape the concrete's clutches and dive into the abyss along with me. But I'll stay here. I'll stay here without going anywhere. I won't even open my mouth. My every word will be swallowed up by the abyss. Ideal for the wheel? Uh-oh, that's scary. I won't take a single step. Why would I? To find out where the stairway abruptly ends? It's all meaningless. Many units of time pass, but I'm still unmoving. My whole body is trembling. Then I realize it's the whole space around me that is trembling. It can't wait to destroy me. Maybe I should gather my will and at least turn my head? That thought doesn't stay in my head for long. It's torn out with inhuman force. Unaware of what's about to happen, I suddenly turn my whole body with a squeak. Whoops. No, this is not what I wanted. Don't. Uh-oh. Amongst the silence sings a lonely colossus, unmoving, until the music stops. The bridge across the dark abyss cannot be seen. Oppressive, thick, sticky air drives itself into my ears, silencing my thoughts with a haphazard string of words while I watch the scene before me unfold. Hundreds of giant concrete structures, just like mine, spread in tidy rows endlessly in all directions. Stairways wrap around them like vines. There, at the end of this world, there's a person smiling. This world still exists, but all that makes it both exist or not. What? Okay. I try to erect a mind block, but to no avail. My brain is already at the mercy of the super creature. A moment passes, and I realize that my body doesn't belong to me either anymore. My legs start moving on their own. The only thing I can do is choose the direction. Up, down, or off the pillar? Am I jumping? Am I going to be just like my daddy? Am I killing myself? The crowd notices blood on Wuzek's hands. He runs away. Mendel appears. He has nothing human about him, apart from his excessive grace and hidden elegance. He walks out to the center of the stage. First act begins. A play? Wuzek and Mendel. Foreign thoughts become even more incoherent. There's less and less space for my own. Do you feel the connection to your body clearly, or does it still cause confusion and fear? You've been living through that fear a lot recently. How did it manifest exactly? Answer honestly. Don't hide anything. What? Fucking therapist? Looks like I'm going down then. I've decided to descend. Descend. You can have a sneaking suspicion that something is wrong because your path has changed. Maybe you started talking in a wrong way or made some sort of mistake. If so, start getting used to your new life. Try creating imagery that would still instill the feeling that everything is as it should be. And, with time, it will create a new order inside you. I don't doubt that you're going through some hard times. You have to make sacrifices. Grow up. Only then you'll be able to obtain the meaning of life. Do you get it? Try that if you find it important. Try that if you find it important. Every passing day is a precious gift. That's not my dad, is it? If you share a piece of that gift with the world even once, it'll seem like a speck of dust. Do you get it? No, I'm sorry. I won't get that then. Do you get it? What? Do you get it? Do you get it? Yes, even if you get it. When you notice how people look at themselves in the mirror, when you look at your own reflection and realize that it exists in reality, do you understand how exactly it exists? Light reflects off a mirror. What? Yo, I am not academically intellectual for this. I don't, huh? I want to take a fat nap after this real quick. Holy shit. Oh, there's eyeballs outside the window. It all makes sense now. No idea. Yeah, what the fuck? The eyeball ending. Okay. Hello, thank you for choosing our pizzeria. Five Nights at Freddy's! You know, this place is so empty, though I don't feel particularly good or bad because of it. I'm all alone, but at the same time, it feels like I'm not. There's a lot of thoughts in my head. They always keep me entertained. Am I texting a pizza parlor with my problems? I can create a whole world with them. I'm sure it'll be able to fill the void around me if I try hard enough. Although, no matter how much I think, my surroundings don't change. Yes, things have happened in my head, but they never left its premises. This could be a paragraph. You don't need to text this. This is Little Caesar. Miss, this is a Little Caesars. Why are you trauma dumping to the fucking minimum wage teenager? It's not like I tried to suppress them. Maybe they were afraid to come out. What kind of pizza would you like to order? Yeah, what the fuck? Anyway, there's so much space in my head that could be put to good use. So, every thought would make a senseless and merciless circle in my head, destined to go back to where it started. But there should be an end somewhere. We can't wander around forever. What do you think? I know it sounds scary, but it's not scarier than constantly existing among the void. This place is safe, and nothing bad will happen here. Nothing good will happen either, though. This is school, right? Those look like waiting room chairs. Please note that we have a special offer right now. 3 pizzas for the price of 2. Yeah, there's probably nothing good in having the same thoughts over and over. What's the point of having them anyway? Am I gonna get hit by a truck? I could have escaped from here, but I feel like my thoughts aren't helping me at all. They should be ashamed. Probably. It's nobody's fault that I can't even see a door here. I would have had it easier with one. I tried to find it. It turned out to be a waste of time. No matter where I look, it's not looking good. Pun not intended. And that strips me of every last bit of hope for salvation. We also have a discount program for new customers. You can learn more about it on your account page. Don't you think that me being here is also a waste of time? What's the point in that? This poor fucking worker? I can just keep on thinking, and even then, my thoughts are as meaningless and empty as everything else. Does it mean that I'm not filling the void, but I'm part of it? Then why should I feel anything? Why should I know that I exist? Because that's what being human is. Although I'm not even sure about that. This place is always neither warm nor cold. It's neutral. But at the same time, if I think about warmth, I feel warm. Maybe this world corresponds to my thoughts? Oh, is this where her fucking delusion of like, when I cry it rains? Oops. I wouldn't want to admit that I'm completely empty. I'm not the reason everything had disappeared, right? Can't I just adapt and get used to having nothing around me, since I can't do anything about it? Are you ready to make your order? Yes, that's right. I shouldn't care. It's empty here, and it makes me feel neither good nor bad. I'm all alone, but at the same time, it feels like I'm not. There are a lot of thoughts in my head. They always keep me entertained. That sound was in the video, right? I'm not crazy? I can create a whole world with them. This place is safe and nothing bad will happen here. Nothing good will happen either, though. Me being here is a waste of time. I don't feel the void. I'm part of it. This strips me of the last bit of hope for salvation. Thought it was a bird outside your window? Okay, okay. Thank goodness. I shouldn't care. It's empty here, and it makes me feel neither good nor bad. It's nobody's fault that I can't even see a door here. What's the point in having one? I feel like nobody is helping me. They should feel ashamed. Are you telling people you have thoughts and not a pizza AI robot on your phone? I wouldn't want to admit it, but I'm all alone here. Can't do anything about it. Yo, she would love character AI. I think she'd love it. Please note that we have a special offer right now. 4 pizzas for the price of 2. Does that get better? I'm on a train. Am I gonna get hit by a train? I don't care that this place is empty. You hear? I feel neither good nor bad. Yeah, I'm gonna get hit by a train. I'm all alone. Oops, stop it. Stop pausing. My head is full of thoughts. They eclipse the world around me. Go talk with sexy mode Grok. Ugh. This place is pretty cramped, but at least it's safe. Even though I'll never feel good here. You're gonna get hit by a train. Does that mean existing is a waste of time? You know what she needs? I was about to say access to the internet, but access to the internet let her get cyberbullied. She needs cable TV. She needs a little bit of, like, Mr. Rogers in her life, you know? I need to decide and my thoughts will help me. Yes, I only mentioned him because he was in the video earlier. They'll lead me to the exit, and I'll be able to be proud of myself. I'll be able to save myself. You're about to trespass a train, girl. At the same time, I don't really care anymore. This place is empty, but it makes me feel neither good nor bad. I'm alone, but my head is full of thoughts. A whole world, one might say. If I try hard enough, it'll be able to fill the void around me. Some Zaboomafoo! Get some Zaboomafoo or Arthur. Dude, Zaboomafoo was my fucking shit. I watched Zaboomafoo every fucking time I could. I loved that little motherfucker. Still, no matter how much I keep thinking, my surroundings don't change. Yes, something happened outside of my head, but... What is it? What was it? There's not enough space for my thoughts. Is this reverse text? Or audio? It's already filled with something else. Even if there's nothing around me, I'm still here. And my head is full of thoughts. If I try hard enough... So the world isn't empty after all. This was your morning routine before school while eating breakfast? Yeah, just... Oh, that was... I was about to say, like, texting a fucking pizza therapist? Yeah. But no, you're right. Zaboomafoo, oh, dude. And then Fetch with Rough Ruffman if I got home fast enough. That was the life. That was the fucking life. That was the fucking life. I can't see anything. Girl? If you... It'd always be that damn phone. It'd be that damn fucking phone. Session timeout. Please reload the page. Why are you crying because that was embarrassing? I'm with you. I'm with you. Is that it? Is that the end of it? Yeah, okay. Well... I don't think I have any more clarity than I did before we watched the rest of the endings, actually. Well, shit, okay. Let me swap over then. That was cool. glad I did it. Thank you guys. Thank you for, ooh, stupid. Hold on, sorry, I'm being stupid. Thank you guys for joining me on that. I have no fucking clue exactly what happened. And I don't think I even have the I guess know-how to know exactly how that would work, but no, I'm phrasing this incorrectly. It's so beyond me in a way that I don't think I'm used to. Nothing like leaving understanding even less than when you went in. Dude, I thought that it was just like help this girl not kill herself or something. Chill time or delve into the poor psyche of a young woman. Yeah, a young woman who like I don't know, man. That interesting game for sure. Somehow only 33.6% of players got the second death, which is funny because I did that by accident. I didn't even know it was gonna happen another time. But wait, isn't that when you jump off the building? How did only 33 don't you need what? Okay, whatever. That was good. I'm glad I did it. I'm glad I did it. I will probably end it there. Thank you guys for watching me play that duo, and as well as that freaking YouTube video about fixing girls. We didn't even watch that shit in order. We went middle, top, bottom, but slay? Slay. My cats are scaring the shit out of me, as per usual. Anyway, thank you guys so much for stopping by. I appreciate everyone who joined in. If you were lurking, if you're commenting, thank you, thank you. Reminder that I have Sunday off one more time because I'm gonna be annoying about it because I'm fucking proud of that shit. The vlog is getting posted on Monday, so I'm not streaming Monday, but there will be content for the public viewers, and then I'll put my schedule out tomorrow morning for this last week because I'm gone for 2 weeks, so I really want to try and pack next week as like much as I can realistically. So hoping to treat you guys with lots of me because you love me, because you like me. Fun time as always. Hope we have a comfy night, and I hope you have a good night too. I hope your Mother's Day dinner was yum, and wish your mom a very good Mother's Day. Yeah. Okay. Love you guys. Thank you everyone stopping by. Thank you, Mundo. I really appreciate it. I'm waving in real life because I want 3D so bad. Y'all can see my dumb mannerisms. All right. I'll see y'all. Bye bye. Oh wait. 8:30 for me. Whatever time it is for you, I hope it's been treating you well. Have a very good rest of your day, and I'll see you on Tuesday. Bye bye.